Hello, hello, hello. Greetings, earthlings, eldritch creatures, and beings of all sorts. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing today? Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you all are having a fantastic day slash night slash time zone slash time does not exist, and that the universe is, it's everything that you want and it's everything that you need. Yeah. How are y'all doing though? How are y'all doing? It's been a while. It's been a little while. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of forgot about streaming and playing video games and everything. Hello, E2M. Hello. How are you? Welcome on in. I feel like the music is kind of loud. It feels very loud on my end, so I'm gonna turn it down. And yeah, we might have to mess with volume a little bit for stuff. Because I lost power yesterday, so I had to reset everything up as well. So things might be a little wonky. They might be a little silly. They might be a little goofy. You never know what you're gonna get, and I also do not know what I am going to be able to give y'all in terms of quality. Yep, but you know what? That's okay. We're here for a good time, not necessarily a zero technical difficulties time. Yeah. So we're gonna be playing more Heaven Will Be Mine today, because really, what more could you possibly ask for on Valentine's Day to ladies in robots in space? Yeah. It did nothing better. Just the way I like it. Perfect. Yeah. I feel like I have my audio levels set to where I remember them at in OBS, but I don't know. And Heaven Will Be Mine is a beautiful game with wonderful sounds, but sometimes the sounds are quite loud, and sometimes the sounds are quite quiet. So it might take some fine tuning a little bit here and there, but you know, we're gonna do our best. We're gonna try our best, and that's all anyone can ask for. Let's see other updates. Oh, 50 followers. That's cool and great and wonderful, and now all I have to do is actually stream. And then maybe Twitch will let me show you Oopie emote, Oopie puppy flapjack octopus emote that I made. I just gotta stream for like a month consistently, and then mayhaps perchance you all will be able to see the gloriousness that is my very scuffed Oopie emote. It's in my Discord, which I also have. I have a Discord. It's kind of just me and Rhea in there right now, and I basically just dump a lot of, like, if I find a cool article or like a cool piece of research, I'm like, here, bone apple teeth, as they say. So that's kind of what it is right now, but it is in the Discord that is there, but very a work in progress. Congrats. Thank you. It's taken a long time, and really I just want to be able to, I want to create chaos, I think is the way I will put it. I want to create chaos, and I want all of you to be able to create chaos as much as your little heart's desire, you know? Yeah. So hopefully once I actually do streaming stuff on a consistent basis, and then Twitch lets me do stuff like channel redeems and add emotes, and then we can be super chaotic. The sky's the limit. We got a little heart gif going here. I just pulled this off of Google. It's not transparent, and it's gonna be on our gameplay screen with us today because it's a vibe. It's the vibe for today. I think that's everything. I think that's all the updates I have. Let's jump right into playing Heaven will be mine because it's gonna be for a few hours. The first, oh, this is a good song. This is a great song. It's making you queasy. Okay. Maybe I'll turn it off. Maybe I'll turn it off. We'll see. Avert thine eyes. Can you tell that I haven't streamed in a month? Because I don't know what I'm doing. This is a good song. This is Desire by Meg Myers. But we're gonna turn it off. Not that VOD watchers can hear it anyway. And we're gonna get desktop audio up. Wow, desktop audio. Hooray, yippee. Here we go, and we're gonna play Heaven Will Be Mine. We're gonna do Pluto's playthrough today. Don't know what ending gonna go for yet. We still have 50 left to do. And then we have Memorial Foundation, I want to say. I don't think we've done the Memorial Foundation yet. Because Memorial Foundation was Lunaterra's group. No, keep the heart? Okay, I'll keep the heart. I'll keep the heart. Enunciation. I know how words work. We're gonna play as Pluto, my beloved. Haven't played as Pluto before, so this is gonna be fun and cool and also perfect for today because Pluto has the biggest heart of them all. Pluto will hold us all in her heart, and she will cherish us, and she will love us, and she will adore us, and she will also call us out on our bullshit, you know? And what's better than that? Nothing, I tell you. And maybe if we're nice and good and wonderful, she will, you know, she will be gentle with us, you know? Yeah, Pluto's got the biggest heart of them all. Pluto's got the biggest strap of them all. And I think Valentine's Day is the perfect time for our Pluto playthrough. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Faction, Cradle's Graces, Self-Ship Krun Macula. Cradle's Graces, Ultimate Weapon Pilot. Even if Earth has given up on a new life for humanity in space, Cradle's Graces hasn't, and Pluto will make that dream come true. Likes, succulent, good girls, crushing, both kinds, everyone. She's so real for that. Will she give us a pat? I think Pluto will give us many pats. I think Pluto will give us all of our heart's desires. Yeah. I think she can do that for us. I think she can do that for us, and I think we can do that for her too. Because even doms, they deserve to be held, and they deserve to be cared for, and they deserve to be cherished. Cherish your doms, people. Cherish them. Cherish them. Hello, Shadows. Hello. Happy Valentine's Day. Going to lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let's see. Dislikes is trying very hard not to have any. Okay. It's okay to dislike things, though. You can like things and you can dislike things. Everybody, you know, everybody got things they dislikes, and that's okay, and that's normal, and that's you know, it's healthy. It's healthy to have things that you dislike, you know, and that doesn't make you like any less of a good and wonderful and fantastic person. And in case you haven't been able to pick up the vibes, it's gonna be a very rambly day today, apparently. Like, I've opened my mouth and now I will not shut up. Incapable of stop talking. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Is not the unknown the perception of impossible things, and every distance in between, with perfect communication breath to breath, with perfect communication skin to skin, with perfect communication mouth to mouth, inside to inside, blood to blood, with perfect understanding across the bonds of culture, with perfect understanding across the boundaries of culture, with perfect access to the realization of the highest ideals, with perfect access to the acceptance of the deepest depths. The solar system maps the human body. The solar system maps culture. In the center is the sun, which is synthesis. When the physical bodies of the solar system become our home, our ship through the universe, our body, their names will be given again, from the name of a rock such as Hades, to the name of a part of us in ourselves such as Pluto. You are the sun. Through you, humans will possess their true body. As you were once born, through us, we too wish. Wow. Wow. Wow, perfect start. Great start. 10 out of 10, no notes. Truly, the vibes, immaculate. Immaculate for Valentine's Day. Like, sometimes you gotta like reach in and you gotta pull out your guts. You know, you gotta just like go in there and you gotta scoop them out. Yeah, you gotta get to the marrow of what it is to be human or not. You know? Oh, it's so good. I'm so excited. Like, just Pluto. Pluto is just so like, I'm very excited to finally be able to get like Pluto's story and backstory. Base override system interrupt. Dr. Nix, Pluto. Hi, Doctor. I lost you for a moment there. Are you okay? I'm fine, Doctor. This is the first interface of its kind. If there is anything unusual about it, that will be hard to tell. Because by definition, it is very unusual. Haha, I'll let you know if it feels especially unusual next. Good. Let me know if something categorically impossible happens. Like what? If your sync got so deep that your thoughts were being dumped into the OS code directly, for example. No, I haven't seen anything like that. Have y'all seen anything like that? I haven't seen anything like that whatsoever. That's not, no, surely not, surely. If that happens, I'll let you know. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Are you ready to begin? I've been ready for a long time. Begin activation test. Macula firmware loading. Dual tidal reactor syncing. Welcome to Cradle's Grace's bootloader 0Y0YC1 V.5.666.9123. Oh why can't I? Bootlegging gravitational reactor. Done. Hyperdensity established. Done. Beginning resonance test. You should feel lightheadedness and wait. Wait until you're comfortable before diving in. Numbers moment. Every day I read numbers and I must perceive numbers and I wish to not. Every goddamn day. Correct action, correct thought, correct belief. Existing without fault, existing without ever harming the universe. To be the execution of what is right and good. The power over distance is also the power to harm. Harm by thinking, harm by breathing, harm by loving, harm by touching, harm by culture, harm by boundaries, harm by idealism, harm by depression, harm by infinity. Ooh, ouch, ooch, ah. Okay. I have so many thoughts about this. So many thoughts, too many thoughts. All the thoughts. And I also feel like this, like with Pluto trying to not dislike anything, you know, like this is hitting. This is hitting. I also feel like, and this is like, that was a sick beat. What can I say? What can I say? I feel like, and this is just like my personal belief, but like I am someone who pretty firmly integrates like the idea of harm reduction into my life, and like not just in the way that it was originally like incepted, is that a word? Conceptualized, the original application of it, but like in every matter, harm reduction. That harm exists and will continue to exist, and there's like it's, I feel like it sounds pessimistic at first, and like maybe it is, but it's like more so that I think it's, for me, important to like be aware that like there was always going to be hurt, there is always going to be harm, whether that's done to you or by you, or like any level, the individual all the way up to the systemic. That utopia doesn't exist. The concept of utopia in and of itself, like, it cannot exist. And that doesn't mean, and like the fact that like hurt and harm are a thing and will continue to be a thing doesn't mean that it's not important and necessary and meaningful to work to reduce that when you can, where you can, in the ways that you can. And that there's this level of like, that is not work that ever ends, if that makes sense. I don't know if I did a good job of explaining that, but like that for me is like would that be considered a value, I guess? I don't know. It's like, yeah. That's the best I got in terms of words trying to describe that. But I feel like here you're kind of getting this like you're getting this very, I think I get what you're saying. Okay. Like yeah. I don't know if I can do a better job explaining it at all. But I feel like here what we're getting is we're getting this idea of like this very all or nothing kind of perspective, I guess, right? Like really the like correct action, correct thought, correct belief, like on every level Pluto is being held to and also holding, and like this this idea that like if harm happens, even if it's harm just by like her existing, which like holy fucking mood, like holy fucking like ouch, like ah, that it's I lost my train of thought entirely. It's gone. It's gone. That train it's left the station. It's out of here. Something gray areas here, and that I wish Pluto a very, it's okay, you can dislike things, it's okay, you can exist, you know, and you can set boundaries, you know, and it's okay, you know, and yeah, hurt and harm will be a thing, and it's important to like reduce that, but like the world is not perfect, the universe is not perfect, society is not perfect, you are not perfect. And not only like is none of that the thing, like it cannot, it is, perfection is not attainable. And that doesn't mean we can't like work towards like progress, I guess, or like being better, or you know, learning, growing, changing, like transform, like however you want to like think about it. Like that doesn't mean like, and that those are important, but also like You can meet people where they are at, and you deserve to have people meet you where you are at. You know? I don't know. This turned into maybe several tangents in a trench coat. Yeah. Anyways. Let us talk of harm by infinity. If the 9th planet in the solar system is not a planet, it is because it represents the point at which humans cross over into that which they are not. A phenomenon that is itself existentially threatening, regardless of how or if that phenomenon manifests. That is the sea of possibility itself. All hopes and fears will. Pluto, how is the response? I'm doing great. Nothing weird. Sure. Stares directly at the camera. Okay, Pluto. Like a computer, I accept it. All data, I accept it. All wishes, I accept them. I'm an infinite engine. I'm a star. I know exactly how. Execute and accept. System accepting and executing. Reactor core's perfect resonance. No margin of error. Right? Like, it's just like it's all or nothing. It's perfection or nothing. There is no margin of error. Oh, breaking my little heart already. Nyx, you can hear me, right? Loud and clear, Pluto. Is it working? You're not saying anything. More like margarine. I can't believe it's not butter. Is margarine butter? Do I know what margarine is, actually? Hold on a minute. Hold on just a fucking moment. Hold on just a... Is margarine butter? Margarine is a blend of oils that are mostly unsaturated fat. Butter is made from cream or milk. So margarine is not butter, but it's like a butter substitute. Is it? Are they the same thing? Oh. Whoa. The more you know. Butter and margarine, they're different things. But the same thing, but not. They're different. But you can use them in the same way? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? They're used for the same thing in cooking, but are completely different? Okay. I have always, like, just, they're in my brain and they're synonymous. So I've learned something new today. Thank you. I love learning. Woohoo! It's working perfectly. Flawless. On the first try. Oh my god. I can't. I feel like this run is gonna destroy me. I can feel it in my bones already. You really are the one who brings impossible things. You're thinking too hard about it, Doctor. I can't do things like that. Be a little more generous to yourself. But it's also your right not to be. Pilot core link done. Do you feel centered? Yes. Butter is tasty milk, margarine is gross pile of oils. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I've ever actually had margarine then. If they're not the same thing. Well, I mean, they aren't the same thing, as we have just learned, but I feel like all I've had is butter. Is butter all I know? I think yes, mayhaps, perchance. Do you feel the phantom presence of the ship's limbs? This is normal? Question mark. Yes. Do you feel the presence of other bodies or other people nearby? This is normal? Question mark. Yes. Do you feel as if other nearby people or bodies may also be your own body? This is not normal, question mark. How would I know the difference? Fair. Do you feel like a god yet? Not really. There's no need to be modest. Prep for launch. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. There she is. There she is. There she is. Pluto, my beloved. It hasn't been that long since we all started fighting, but everything really did go just how I imagined it. Even holding the controls of the machine everyone's so scared of, just like this, doesn't feel like butterflies or dread. It just feels like the only thing that could have happened. How's the volume, also, side note? You know how hard they worked because they were so scared you wouldn't be finished before the end? Is good? Okay. Let me know if at any point that changes and I need to adjust some stuff. I never doubted it. I'm not so special that they couldn't make something scary enough for me to be its pilot. There she is! There she is! Cron Macula, my beloved! Humans are culture, and culture is gravity. A ship self is a skin, but a ship self is also a heart. The plastic and metal chassis? How do you pronounce this word? How? Insulated against hard vacuum is necessary to not die. Hold on a moment. I gotta get a picture. Hold on a moment. Cron Macula. Alright, okay, back to it. Give the interruption. The tidal reactor, which generates the gravity and culture necessary to keep humans solid and real so far from Earth, is necessary to live. The dual tidal reactor resonance system installed in the Cron Macula then might be capable of a sort of birth. The Cron Macula was completed on the inert pseudo-planet Hades, on the boundary between the solar system ruled by human gravity and that which isn't. When the system is activated, cosmic dust emanating from between the ship self's palms is crushed in the friction of the competing forces of the Cron Macula's dual tidal reactors and ignites in the birth of a tiny star. It's a start, an anchor of gravity and culture for humans to begin colonizing the stars, the seed of possibility, and, just as easily, the seed of the inversion of possibility. Stars go supernova and become black holes, where the information of life, culture, is deleted. But they aren't afraid of Cron Macula as much as they are afraid of Pluto. Her own tidal forces destroyed the first 17 prototypes. It's the girl with the love to be the mother of stars they're afraid of. Wow. Wow. Don't build me up like that. I'm not that special. But I am that scary. I'm used to it, haha. Oh, I love her. She's just so... Oh, Pluto. The only thing I just can't get over is just how unfair it all feels. Knowing how bad this could get, how wrong it could go, I know how to speak, and it's still happening anyway. The Cron Macula is bigger than other ship selves in terms of its objective gravitational impression on space-time. Yeah, I am feeling everything at once. But I'm feeling big too. Feeling so big. What was I saying? Pluto has got the biggest heart of us all, and she's got the biggest strap. Like, she's just so big. Her and Macula, like, it's just so big. So big. So big. So large. Ah, I can feel it, far and away. The sword of the real Mare Crisium come to cut our dreams down. And the biggest heart. Yeah, exactly. And the toxin of the inverse, string of pearls, come to turn the earth inside out. They're incredible girls, I can tell. But now Cradle's Graces has the power to fight back and keep space our home forever. I know I meant to do this. I've been trained my whole life to be the 1 in a million who can pilot this. I know I want to do this. Space is the only place where everyone can be happy, even if almost no one believes it. I want to keep it safe. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Now I just have to do it. That's nothing compared to what it took to learn how. My body, my mind, my soul, they're all in order. I just have to do it. It's January 1st, 1980, and the long and cold war, where humanity united against its nemesis, an existential threat from beyond the stars, has been over for a long time. I'm watching For All Mankind on Apple TV, and I just started it. And it's also about the Cold War and the space race. And it's been very interesting. It's been very fascinating. Yeah, and I'm just started season 4 of that, but I've enjoyed it. I've liked it. It's been good. It's not like the other Apple like sci-fi show that I've been watching, which I adore, capital A adore, is Foundation. And this isn't that for me, but like this is good. It's nice. It's a fun watch and stuff. And to be clear, this isn't, I mean, it is sci-fi in a way, but it's like alternate history sci-fi, you know? So it's like, it's a different level of like speculative fiction and sci-fi. Yeah, but it's been good. I've been enjoying it. Yeah, so if you are curious about it in a fictional world where Russia put the first person on the moon, go watch For All Mankind. It has Joel Kinnaman in it. Great actor. But I hate his fucking character in this show so much. So much. I'm on season 4 now, and I'm like, I need to punch this man. I need to punch this man so bad. Like, oh my god. Sir, if you do not fucking stop right now, I'm gonna throw hands. Like, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, it's got lots of hot older women in it. Need I say more? Need I say more? And they're so, and it got science, lots of science, love science, can never go wrong with science. And it's got some heartwarming moments. It's got a lot of like heartwarming moments, and it's got a lot of like punch-worthy moments. Is that the opposite of heartwarming? Punch-worthy? Is that the dichotomy here? Heartwarming versus punch-worthy. Go fight. Yeah, but so I've been watching that. Anyways, the Cold War tangent. Okay, gotta head out for now. Have a great stream and welcome back. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day / night / time zone / time does not exist. Goodbye. Since the 50s, we have been fighting a war against an existential threat that we cannot understand, cannot perceive, and is powerless against the technology of Earth. That is a pretty stupid sort of war to fight, isn't it? When there's enough of a mess down here to worry about. Humanity is already the undisputed authority of reality, and we have the physics to prove it. Physics. It's time to return to Earth, our home, the seat of the universe. Before Earth takes us back in pieces, let's go home with grace. On the first anniversary of the decommissioning of the International Space Program, we, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere, existential safety in agreement with our home planet's unanimous decision declare, there is no future for humanity in space. Let's come home. The Return Resolution, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere, existential safety. Gotta take a little sip. A little drink of Diet Coke. It's January 1st, 1981. It's been 1 year since we declared independence from Memorial Foundation and the rest of Earth. The Cold War is officially over, and it feels so light without their gravity weighing us down. How can a tiny handful of colonies, terraformers, and schools hold out against the full authority of Earth? Because that shit doesn't fly past escape velocity. To power the ship selves we made to fight the Cold War, we made tidal resonators to bring the gravity necessary for humans and culture to survive in space. And that gravity is ours now, enough to make a new world, free from the weight of Earth. If Memorial Foundation wants to kill the future, they'll have to come and take it from us. We're thankful for our Cradle's graces, but we're not coming back. Independence Declaration, Cradle's Graces. It's January 25th, 1981. Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces have been having fun for a little over a year, and nothing is breaking the stalemate. Earth is getting impatient. We have good reason to believe that the existential threat posed by a divided humanity in space is much greater than any theoretically malevolent entity outside the native sphere. While the kids are fighting, Earth is getting ready to list the humans remaining in space as part of the existential threat. And when they do, they'll send real weapons and end this war fought with plastic toys. Their justification: we are technically less than 100% human. Just not human enough to be something else. It's hard to believe they're really onto us. It's time to make a drastic move. Bring our final piece, the prototype ship self-string of pearls we made in the atmosphere of planet Cronus, which will never be Saturn, to the lunar gravity well, where Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces are already headed. Whoever controls that place controls human access to space. We can be sure everything will be in place there. Earth or space, we are just short of 100% human. So let's see how much less than 100% we can get. Internal report, Celestial Mechanics. Day 1. So in terms of alignment, we've gotten we did Celestial Mechanics for Saturn. So Saturn is from Celestial Mechanics, and we gave Saturn Celestial Mechanics. Lunaterra is from Memorial Foundation, but we did not give Lunaterra Memorial Foundation. We gave her Cradle's Graces. Pluto is from Cradle's Graces, but we've already seen the Cradle's Graces ending. So our options left are to do Memorial Foundation, which is where Lunaterra is from, or to try and go 50-50-50. Was that 3 50s? Yeah. So those are the two options in terms of an ending for us this run. Not sure yet what we're gonna do. I suppose we'll see. We'll play it by ear and see what we get. See what happens. Let's check our email. Every day, getting fucking email. Subject: unacceptable. Origin: Cradle's Graces Formation Archives. The funding is being cut again. They aren't getting the results they want. They think it's indulgent. They don't care about how the kids feel. It warms their hearts to see them grow unimpeded by the gravity of Earth, but also it disturbs them. They love our beautiful, free, glittering children, but when we talk about bringing Earth's children here, they look away. The children of space are not bound by the same laws of gravity and do as they like with their bodies and souls. You have insisted that they can endure the gravitational forces of Earth, but have you considered that their tidal forces do not wish to accommodate them? They will be smoothed back again or broken. At the very least, they will never stop trying to destroy them. We have created magnificent, delicate creatures, and Earth wants them back for what? To crush them again under their own tidal forces? Subject, who is this? Origin, ambient tidal information. Author, a love story. Okay, alright. Happy Valentine's Day, I suppose. Happy fucking Valentine's Day. Okay, alright. I don't know who I'm sending this to, but I think about you all the time. In the back of my mind, I know a lot about you. Does that mean you know about me too? Or are you just glowing brightly in a way that I don't understand? Is anyone else seeing this? You get messages like this all the time. Are you aware of how much you loom in the heart of someone you haven't met? What am I expecting? I don't even know. This is really awkward. Sorry for doing this. It must really be hard. No, I can't really know that. This is delusional of me. I'm going to make it stop, because if I don't, I'm going to come to hate you, because I'm already so frustrated I'm nothing like you. I need to understand why I tear myself apart thinking of you. I'm not going to send this. I don't know how to send this, and I hope you never read it. So much to unpack there. We certainly don't have time for that. I feel like this is like slash parasocial. Let's check our text messages. It's Mars. Generation 2 pilot, first class. DMs open for fight requests. PLUTO's just says, I'm thankful for my cradle's graces, but we're not coming back. All right, here we go. I still can't believe it. Oh, you guys can't see this, but there's a little, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Can I move myself? No, I can. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, it's because I'm locked. LOL. There, there's a little thumbprint there. See that? PLUTO's thumbprint. Wow. Wow. I still can't believe it. I felt that from here. Yeah? Yeah? What was it like? It was incredible. For a moment, I felt like I was right next to you. It was even stronger than all of the times that you tested the prototypes. Stronger than the one time they let you fight before. It's amazing. I've been training so long, I never knew how different it would feel to have my own, perfectly suited, just for me, ship self. I'm gonna be extra mad at all of you for how long you left me behind. Is it really safe, though? Mars. Mars. Don't start. I'll get mad. It's just more powerful than anything that's ever been developed. I don't like that Dr. Nix is making you do something untested all by yourself. No one person should have to do all the things that your unit is expected to do. But I'm strong enough to do it, right? Powerful enough to stop Earth from taking us back? Strong enough to stop celestial mechanics from bringing the existential threat back? I can do it, right? I mean, of course you can. No one else could, but that doesn't mean you should do it alone. I'm not alone. I've got you. And everyone else. We're all together. That's what we wanted, isn't it? I'm not locked up in a lab anymore. Me talking about all my trauma, like it's like no big deal, like not even like aware, and then the person next to me just like, huh? What? Huh? Girl, help. Aren't you happy for me? Girl, help. I'm happy for you. Are you really, really happy for me? I'm super happy for you. I really am. Are you scared of me now? No way, never. You're not something to be afraid of. Aw, but that's wrong. Ugh. She's so me. She's so me. You should be scared. I'm incredible. Channel closed. All right, let's do a mission. Let's do a mission. Saturn, return. In the strange gravity of the abandoned Daphnis lab, Saturn lies in wait for the looming threat of Pluto's mysterious ship. But what are they after? And will they get it? Launch. Launch. Pluto, why are you suiting up? The Celestial Mechanics lab was wrecked, and the prototype escaped. We should be heading back to the inner solar system. She's still here. Who? Some incredibly ridiculous, utterly irresponsible, dangerously devious brat. I'm not who you're talking about, right? Mars, the art. Oh my god. The little, what is this called on the keyboard? It's like above the 6. It's above the 6. And it's like that. It's like that. It's that, and it's above the 6. That's Mars' mouth right now. I love it. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Don't be silly. You're not devious at all. Then who? Also, hey! They're being very tricky, so I can't quite tell. But I have rough coordinates. They slip between the cracks of the universe, play fast and loose with the laws of physics. Staying hidden and out of sight, but being really smug about it. I think they're showing off. So it couldn't be anyone but the pilot of Celestial Mechanics prototype, right? Why? That's stupid. What sort of pilot would be that irresponsible with a prototype? Hey Mars, when you were in the academy, how many prototype units did you wreck? Let's not talk about that now. I'm just teasing, Mars. You're much better behaved now. If the intel is true, their prototype is really powerful, even against you. I know. I might not be able to stop her. This location is the experimental lab. It was shut down right before Earth canceled the space program. I don't like this place, Pluto. It's like they shut down Daphnis lab and converted it into the perfect site for an ambush. Really? It's too much for me. Well, it's stronger than the fleet I destroyed. I mean, I'm not saying you're not strong enough. But a stealth mission against a secret weapon is different. No one knows what Celestial Mechanics is planning, but it's always awful. It's definitely a trap. This mission to the outer planets is only to destroy Celestial Mechanics labs and prevent Memorial Foundation from recovering the prototype. Mars, if you keep trying to protect me, I'll get mad. But I'm... Let me have the tiniest bit of fun. I'll be fine. After all, I have a lot of experience correcting unruly show-offs who act out for attention. Daphnis, the tiny shepherd moon, so small it barely earns the name, tumbles through the Keller Gap, ruffling the rings of the planet it orbits. It houses the last official laboratory of Earth's decommissioned space program, training ground of failures like Saturn and special girls like Pluto. She's so special. She's so special. Special girls like Pluto. She is. So incredible. So large. So big. So gentle. Saturn remembers it feeling cramped, anxious, and scary. No, wait. Pluto remembers it that way. Saturn remembers when it used to feel so special to be chosen, a candidate for the last generation of pilots. But didn't Pluto feel that way too? Sometimes two things are true. True! This is called, dialectical. Dialectical? In this place, gravity is quietly degenerating, and distances are becoming ambiguous, between past and present, between me and you. The Daphnis lab seems smaller to Saturn now, though not as tiny as it feels to Pluto, and that's obvious. No longer people-sized, she tears through it like worms in an apple. But there's a much bigger worm here, and she doesn't know anymore if this was a good idea. Where what was a good idea? Saturn doesn't have any ideas. She's just trying to hide. Even though there's no place where you cannot be felt by me. Alert. Tidal resonance IFF confirms enemy. Warning. Gravitational hazard. Danger. Pressure suit. Pressure exceeding safe range. I know, it's extremely exciting. Stop making me so nervous. Supermassive, small enough to hide in this complex, but with a dual reactor denser than the entire moon compressed into the head of a pin. An hour ago, and Saturn felt the gravitational pull of something so big and so close and so powerful, the interior of her cockpit creaked with the pressure, and her head, heart, and eyes welled up with tears. So eye tears are just tears. Heart tears. Blood? Question mark? What is head tear? What is brain tears? What are, is that just like goop? Is it cerebral spinal fluid? Would that be, is that what head tears would be? Your brain is crying. You got something that couldn't be anyone other than Pluto. Cool. She must be pretty big, huh? So why is she so hard to find? Saturn has no idea. Why do I have the feeling someone's laughing at me? No one is laughing at Saturn. The lab's been abandoned for years. But Pluto, wherever she is, giggles. Not in a mean way. She really does think it's cute. I haven't thought about Pluto in a long time. Oh man, it really would be funny if she was in that monster. Teeth. Teeth. Do you see it? Teeth. Look at those teeth. Such good teeth. Hey, now I know someone's here. I can feel you listening. But I can hear you too. And I can catch you. You're not the only one who can fuck with the narrative. Okay, so we can do narrow escape or mutually assured destruction. So narrow escape would favor celestial mechanics. Mutually assured destruction would favor Cradle's graces. Now, I don't remember what we did in Saturn's playthrough. I know the ending that we got was celestial mechanics. So I'm assuming for most of the choices, I think there was maybe only one choice in that playthrough where we didn't choose celestial mechanics. So if we choose narrow escape now, we might see something we've already seen before. Which I'm not totally opposed to an extent, but also let's try to see new stuff as well, like as much as we can. Let's do mutually assured destruction to favor Cradle's graces. It's easiest to catch someone. If you don't care, you might get caught yourself. Besides, if you want to drive someone wild, you gotta show them you're worth catching. And that you're good enough to catch them too. The lab is dark. The malfunctioning lights cast an eerie glow. Dying culture without gravity to hold it together. But she can hear the faint laughter rippling in the gravity. And where it's coming from. When you don't know the controls, mashing all the buttons at once is just as good. True and real. Me playing video games. Let me just press all the freaking buttons. Got you. It's a hit. Her claws sink in. They tremble in the pressure. Whatever they've sunk into is bigger than belief. The Krun macula towers over Saturn. Pluto's ship is so big it barely fits in the complex, but it's only a speck compared to how big it feels. Saturn space. Mood. Supermassive enough to warp local space-time, humming and vibrating with nebula dust, incredibly gentle, or she would have destroyed Saturn and the whole complex without even trying. Oh wow, you got me. No matter what size it appears, in the truest, most real sense of size, the ship is bigger than this moon, than anything Saturn can imagine. String of Pearls quickly flits away, but Krun Macula's grip is on her before she can twitch. And I've got you, Saturn. I really was surprised to see you like this. Cool, right? I've got poison now, too. Want to see if you're still the top weirdo psychic mutant in space? Oh, Saturn, my beloved. Oh, wow. Sounds really cool. But I don't know if you're ready yet. Wanna bet? Sure. The string of pearls screeches and buckles as the dust ignites and a tiny portion of Pluto's tidal forces slam into her. Warning, gravity hazard. Gah! Gah! Had enough? You kidding? Okay, we can turn it up. Woohoo! That is sure insane. It feels like my brain is melting into the universe. Oh, look at the eye. Look at her eye here. That's cool. Got a little star in there. That's cool. The art in this game, amazing, incredible, fantastic. We'll never be the same again. You're the one who wanted to show off. You don't have to do that to endear yourself to me. But if you really want to impress me, you're going to have to do better than that. Yeah? You're really still not impressed? Even by this? By what? Oh, that does sting. It spreads like a poison, even through metal. It jumps like electricity, but drips like a liquid, pink and impossible, and spreading quickly through the Krun macula's body. So you're not just full of risky bad ideas. That makes me happy. I won't shut you down too hard. Ah, okay, you win. You gonna be good now? Okay. So, what did you want to talk about? As Cradles Grace's glittering psychic death machine, you definitely have more important things to do than go out of your way to bully me for no reason, right? Oh, that's right. That man and the fleet are escaping, aren't they? Hope you don't mind falling for this trap. Trap? You? Silly. I know you're more important than that. More than catching the rest of the Celestial Mechanics fleet? I knew this would be fun. And you knew it too. I am absolutely delighted about you doing that, just to be clear, so you don't have to read my mind to roast me about it. I can't read minds. You know that's not how it works. But I also don't need to know that. But I did want to know how the biggest overachiever of my juniors turned into such a bad girl. If you really remembered me, you'd remember I wasn't ever good. I do remember you. Even if you're not that good at being bad. Do you know what you're doing? With that machine that's so dangerous we don't even want to find out what it does? I think you answered your own question about why I'm keeping it. Are you gonna stop me then? But you don't want to. Hey, stop, don't pry into me. If you're pitying me, I'll make you regret it. Not all of us come out perfect like you. Some of us get thrown out before they see any use at all. I won't pity you. I really would have torn this machine apart. But now that I'm here, gifted little mutant to gifted little mutant, I can't bear to. This one goes out to all the gifted little mutants out there. Alright. Because some of us just haven't been thrown out yet. Just, you know, just yank my heart out, why don't you, and crush it in your fist, and then throw it on the ground, and then do a little dance on it, like, whatever, what do I care? What do I care? What does it matter? What is it? Lab-grown girls like us should stick together. I might still make you regret it. Winning isn't my most important task. It's not yours either. Are you sure about that? You're not who I'm worried about. It's only your boss I can't forgive. True, fuck Iapetus. Fuck Iapetus. All the homies hate Iapetus. Oh, I love hearing that. Tell me more. I'm getting a crush already. Regretting it now? And don't worry. There's nothing you can make me regret. Day 2. Day 2. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's check our email. Regarding Mecha 2, Krun Macula, Origin, Ship Self-Development, Documentation, Author, Operations Decommission Chair Europa. It was commissioned before it had a pilot, before the technology for piloting it had been developed, before the technology for its workings had been developed. I think we recognized that the construction was an act of faith. Nyx's directive was to create the sort of self that we wished to see. I think, of course, that was the moment that it was clear to me that Nyx was fighting for what she believed humans could be, but not who humans were. I think at the time I didn't understand the difference, or what Nyx might not consider important because of her tendency to think this way. Many of the functions of the crown macula have not been invented yet. It is limitlessly expandable. I have, of course, requested for it to be decommissioned, but I believe ultimately you'll want to scrap it. If this committee has indeed found nothing in space worth salvaging, I would have to wonder about the committee's intentions and their curiosity towards this last fragment. The end results of the crown macula's functions are indistinguishable from Nyx's dream, so there's no briefing I can provide that will be more comprehensive than the ones you received from Nyx herself. I can only speculate on which she has or has not been able to implement successfully. As terrifying as the crown macula is, the pilot, Dr. Nyx, has found for it is even more terrifying by far. They might find a way to make it move even yet. Subject: Tidal Theory and Celestial Mechanics. Origin: General Information Record Poll. Author: Director of Celestial Mechanics, Iaptis. Let us begin with imagining an inert, theoretical mass of matter equivalent physically in all ways to the third body in the solar system, a theoretical planet Terra, absent of human culture. How would we model the physical properties of such a planet where Jungian Newtonian models do not apply? The soft science of celestial mechanics is not purely a thought exercise, but an inquiry into what, if any, default physical properties would exist in the universe without the influence of culture. Because of its potential application in space colonization, for its use in modeling the physics of foreign celestial bodies, and the utility of the concept of Terra in the philosophical hard sciences, for more precisely defining Earth as the lands of human dominion rather than a specific physical body, celestial mechanics has been integrated as a branch of contemporary metacultural general relativity. What would it be like to imagine a world in which humans have a one-to-one dominion over real phenomena? In such a world, we might think of gravity in multiple senses, since the agency of humanity over each other mentally, spiritually, and culturally would not be the same as physically. The conversion of matter into energy and energy into culture and culture back to matter again is complicated by distortions caused by culture's ability to arbitrarily set conversion parameters. This is caused not because of power of human gravity, but actually by its weakness and incompleteness. In a theoretical universe in which humanity has full dominion over the physical universe, the influence of culture would be a one-to-one constant, and the physical universe would abide by inflexible fundamental laws. In such a world, we would have to separate fields of study that involve metaphors from ones that describe worldly phenomenon, because our world would be objectively determined. While humans would be able to disagree and defy each other, they would ascribe to an inflexible, perfect system as decided by humanity. I wish you didn't have to do this, but I love chatting with you, especially about your latest sordid affairs. Well, thanks. Wait, that's not what I meant. And sordid? Dramatic, tempestuous, explosive? No. Problematic? No. Tumultuous? That's sexier. But that's still bad. I mean, how would you describe them? Not like that. Intense or something. The last one was really good until the end. Should I be more generous? Well, it'd be nice. But you're not very good at relationships. Kill me. It's kind of cute. You love people so much that you forget about them completely. Brutal. 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 Mars just got fucking bodied. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. 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 Your honesty really hurts sometimes, you know. Like, wow, I bet. I fucking bet. Oh my god. Brutal. Oh my god, that was a one-hit KO. Like, holy fucking shit. You fall for glittering faraway girls, but what you really need is someone who doesn't put up with you. There's got to be someone somewhere who won't let you get away with anything. I believe in you. Oh, I love their dynamic so much already. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I'm trying to save the world. I don't really have time for this. But you're not too busy to keep flirting? Pluto, God! Sorry, baby. No mercy for you. No mercy for you. Ah! It's out of love. One day, you're going to be as good at treating girls as you are at piloting. Don't twist the knife. Sorry. Heart, heart, heart. It's fine. I know I'm not great at it. ... Hey. You did that thing again. Question mark? Pluto texts like I do. Except she actually has capital letters at the front of her text. Though I suppose phones do that automatically. But sometimes for like the aesthetic, you gotta go back and you gotta take the time, you gotta put the effort in to delete the capital letter and replace it with a lowercase letter. You know, for the vibes. The vibes. To make the vibes immaculate. Sometimes it's all gotta be lowercase. This is the equivalent of like, for me, when I just send like a single question mark, understand that I'm like tilting my head like a dog. You know the way like dogs tilt their heads like to 45 degrees? And they just kind of look at you? Like, that's me. That's me anytime I send a question mark. Just a single question mark, like, huh? What? What? Huh? What thing? You know that thing. Where you changed the topic. And I forget what I wanted to talk to you about. So you don't have to answer. I also text like this. Where like, it would be like the way I text is like the way I would say something. I break it up according to like the way, like where I would put a pause as if I were speaking it aloud. Then it's new text. Like, you get it? You get it? Instead of just like a, here's a chunk, you know, here's a paragraph. The only time I send paragraphs is like, I'm like being capital S serious, you know? Anyways, I think texting style representation is so neat. I just think it's neat, and I just think they're neat, and I just think this game is neat, and I think everything about this game is neat, and I love everything about this game. Except I have a chat log, and I can scroll back and see. It's sweet you wish I didn't have to fight. See, you do remember. You remember better than I do. But why don't we leave it at that? Why? Because there's nothing we can do about it. We could find a way. I don't want you to do this if you don't have to. Chat? No, I mean fight. Ah, you just did it again. Haha. Channel closed. Retrograde in retrograde. Chasing after the string of pearls, Lunaterra and Pluto find each other instead. It's been almost a year since they last saw each other, and Lunaterra has never seen Pluto like this. Are you ready to spin backwards? Launch. Launch. Mars, are you okay? You look like someone punched you in the face. What happened? Dot dot dot. Someone punched me in the face. It's been so long since you got in a fight with your flight crew. It feels a little nostalgic. I'm fine, by the way. People who start fights don't get sympathy. They started it when they wouldn't let me fly. And who threw the first punch? That part doesn't matter. If they don't let me go, then you'll have to fight that traitor all by your shit. Oh. Why didn't I feel it earlier? Of course she's here. It wasn't that I wasn't going to tell you. Memorial Foundation also knows about the prototype, and they sent their ace to get it. No, I understand. You were so excited, you just had to run out and see her, huh? You got that right. Run out and punch that traitor Lunaterra in the face as hard as I can! Aww. She's the worst! After pretending that she was going to fight for the colonies, even after Earth abandoned us and demanded we come home, she double-crossed us. We were going to do this together. I have missed punching that insufferably smug face for a year! It's finally time to show her that we're not going to forgive her for betraying us at the worst moment, leaving us alone, barely able to keep fighting as Cradle's graces, but it's not like we ever needed her, and... I know. I miss her too. Are you not listening to me? I've been listening to the two of you say the same things about each other for a really long time. And it doesn't sound any different. It is nothing like it was before. I'm not playing games. When we were in the academy, you were always chasing after her. You'd swing the first punch, and she'd laugh, and you two would fight, and then you'd make out, and then you'd do it all over again. I miss that so much. But if you go after her, it'll happen just like that all over again. Stop talking about me like I'm that predictable. It's different now. Orders are orders for a reason, you know. I'm still not okay with it. They're making you use that terrifying machine. It's way too dangerous. I'm sorry. I really am. But Mars, if it makes you feel any better. What? You're breaking up? I can't wait to fight her. I love her, understand her, and forgive her. But I'm still mad. How come you both got to have all the fun? Who wants to stay home while you two get to fight and make out? You don't know how scary this machine is, Mars. And it's so much less scary than me. I don't want you to see me like that. But I really, really want Lunaterra to see. Pluto, you cut out for a second there. What did you say? I said tough luck. It's my chance to shine now. Like waking up underwater, to the wet burn of your lungs' desperation for air. Like floating untethered in space, unable to move under your own power. Losing the security of gravity is like being naked in space. Gravity is necessary for human life in space. Gravity is necessary for unrestricted movement in space. Can't have one without the other. The force that binds your existence together, the force to shape foreign bodies, pure agency. Gravity is necessary, not just to live in space, but to be human in space. But being human is a little harder for Pluto, so she has to work for it. The tidal forces of her spacefaring body, the Krun macula, are as strong as she believes, and as weak as she feels. and Lunaterra needs to make sure all the calculations are in order. Everything in her ship operates manually. She's just been at it long enough that it feels like a second skin. The jolt of nostalgia interrupts Lunaterra's mental math. She forgets to carry the one, it interrupts Pluto's focus, and she has a moment where she's not invincible. Close enough to touch the surface of the moon lab, Lunaterra is seen and known by Pluto, and they are suddenly falling down the well of too late and nothing you can do. I knew it. Warning, gravitational interference. It's important to get a grip. Knowing that there's nothing you can do is something Pluto considers freeing, and Lunaterra considers exciting. Feeling doomed is clear permission to do whatever. As soon as Merecrisium is through the cloud cover, she fires solid light into the remains of the Celestial Mechanics lab and chases it through the wound. The lab was recently damaged by the illegal launch of a hijacked ship, but that damage is barely noticeable compared to the massive hole left by a much, much larger ship crashing through. Lunaterra acts fast under pressure. If there's no point in hiding, there's no point in stopping. It's true, Lunaterra is living on the whim of Crunmacula, which can probably do whatever to her at any time. If she can't run away, she wants to make the first move. It's the sort of thing that makes a lot of sense if you think about it. No sense at all if you think a little more. But that's Lunaterra, isn't it? She's betting you'll think too much, or not enough. Against Pluto, is that really such a good idea? She's someone who always thinks just enough. Which makes it easy for Lunaterra to slip through deep into the lab until it gets quiet, except for the sounds of the moon quaking and trembling. After almost a year, the dread and the thrill is way too much to slow down and start talking. That's what the arrow flying into Pluto's gravity well is saying. Who will make the first move? When Lunaterra punctures the last armor layer and opens up the terminal cavern, light spills out in screaming sound, because the Crunmacula is peeling the lab and most of the moon inside out with the forces of its own tides. It's not something that's impossible or anything. It's just something that's only possible in theory, which is still terrifying, more terrifying. And more terrifying than that power is Pluto's finesse. And more terrifying than the finesse is her gentleness, spooling matter like threads in the tiny galaxy of which she is the sun. Her power is very kind, but it's also a little perverse. What meaning does mercy have from something that can core out a moon? What a line. Holy shit. Crunmacula's developers compared it to a black hole. They wanted a machine so powerful and absolute, even light couldn't escape it. Lunaterra understands now that was wrong. She's a star, gushing and twinkling with matter and light. Who wouldn't be swept up in that? The Merecrisium is so small, Pluto has never seen it from a perspective like Crunmacula's before. She never imagined it would look so fragile from here, like a toy version of the fierce fighter she remembered. Pluto's sense of scale is true. Lunaterra feels just like a plastic toy, too. Come on, say something. It's making me sad. It really does fit you. So much more than I ever thought. Is it hard to look away? Being able to render you speechless is the power I've always dreamed of. What do you think? I know just a look won't change your mind, but I want you to tell me. Tell you what? That I regret betraying you? I told you then that I always would. No, I won't let you do that, Lunati. Did you think I'd be mad? I mean, of course I'm mad at you, but not for anything you did to me. ... I wouldn't ever be mad at you for not having enough faith in me to see through Cradle's Grace's dream of a new home for humans in space. I'm just mad at you for not having enough faith in yourself to see it through. And leaving all the work to me. Oops, I guess that is why I'm a little upset with you. Not mad, you know. Just disappointed. Just disappointed. I can't believe I'm still the one scolding you like a kid. I'm trying to be the grown-up, you know. I did the responsible thing. I took the realistic option. I'm here to play the part of the boring adult, the grown-up villain. Oh, that's right. I remembered why I actually am mad at you. You better not go down quietly. You better really believe what you just said. I'll never forgive you if you left us for something stupid. Oh, I will forgive you, but I'll never forgive you if you left us for something you don't believe in. And you better not believe in it, because I also won't forgive you for fighting for a future that cruel. That doesn't leave me a lot of options. I don't think I can fight against that. That I wouldn't have to fight. It'll change you. Change you. The sea change is coming. In ways you don't understand. Can we get an equivalent to sea change that is space change? Except like a cooler name. Maybe space change is just sea change. You know? Like, I think the ocean and space, they are the same thing, in fact. And I will die on this hill. I will. I've seen you fight so many times. I saw you when you got that scar, and your poor ship got her wound. Has anyone else seen that side of you as much as me? I don't think so. Not even Europa. But it's different when you're on the other side. You think I don't really know you, because I've never stared down the barrel of your rifle or felt that knife nick my ship? It's a different kind of knowing. Teach me then. Or I'll teach you. So last time we did Lunaterra Get Schooled. We did do Lunaterra Get Schooled last time. Let's go ahead and do Pluto Learns a Lesson. Let's try this time. What's it gonna be, Lunity? Oh, right. You never want to make the first move. Then I can go. Pluto sweeps up the swirling, tumbling matter in the hollowed out moon. Making the second move has always worked for Lunaterra. She's never been good at setting the pace, only outsmarting it. So it's the only move to make. Even still, maybe there aren't any winning moves. Lunaterra has to be ready for that possibility. The Krun Macula is a very impossible sort of machine. Almost as impossible as Pluto. Krun Macula can grind space-time to a crawl with its tidal forces. Crun macula can pull ambient matter into a whirl with enough friction for the combustion to give birth to a star. Emotionally, and almost as much physically. A tiny sun is born, but Lunaterra has just gotten out of the way. Lunaterra isn't where Pluto is expecting, and then there's suddenly a hail of bullets in her skull. Pluto doesn't mind the onslaught, but it's still shocking, but not in an unpleasant way. It's actually very joyful. Really? Really? You're not just trying to scare me? For real, not a joke. We're finally going to have a fight about it? Is this body so me that you finally aren't going to be weird about fighting it? Lunaterra thinks Pluto could use a lesson in how terrifying actual combat can be, but is there anyone terrifying enough to teach it to her? Are you trying to hide from me? I've been waiting for a real fight. I'm tired of you telling me you think I'm right. If you really thought that, you'd be here, on my side. So prove I'm wrong already. Or admit defeat. Bullets through her arm and chest and pretty much everywhere, but that is not a problem. Tear the bullets, even if they're light, and redirect them with gravity, pull them into a cosmic whirl. They will never even reach her. They will always be approaching, never meeting. They will be an infinite whirl. And that whirl will become a star, washing the Mercuricium in heat and light and radiation. Ah, that's more like it. Not fast enough, Pluto. And then she runs Pluto through. It's not enough, but it hurts. It's serious. The brittle spear is of a cold and rational metal that repels cosmic concepts. Thank God. I was beginning to worry you didn't care about anything anymore. So here. The star supernovas. Crun macula holds the star, and Crun macula is the star. Lunaterra almost doesn't get out of it. Her engines overheat, the electromagnetic current shorts her sensors, and her chassis is fried. But she can move more than Pluto can, at least for long enough to get away. But I'm still ahead of you. Now I know why everyone hates you so much. You're no fun to fight with at all. Are you kidding? Like you fight fair. Now that I know what you're really like, I'm not going to accept anything less. I don't want to do that again. Well, too bad. Whose fault is that? Yeah. I know. Ever since the day Mars began, Mars has been doomed. No, there will never be a planet Mars. That's a name reserved for places where human life, gravity, and culture reign. This is just bitter Aries. But like the stringy, inedible weeds that grow when nothing else does, Cradle's Graces is dug in, and we can't get them out. The colonies are wrecked, the terraforming engines are broken, the gravity furnaces are out of control. There's no resources left on this planet, no strategic value. This planet doesn't even exist. It is an inert rock. There's no point in fighting. There's no need to fight. Ship selves can't keep you alive alone forever. And even if that was the case, we could leave tomorrow and claim victory. Most of the Memorial Foundation NSES fleet already did. That's why there's barely any of us left, and why we can't get them out. What, why don't I go home too? And leave all those idiots to just fucking die on a rock? Who do you think we're doing this for? External communication sent on August 31st, 1978 by Memorial Foundation troops. Hey, it's not like we're idiots. We know we're doomed. This planet still doesn't fulfill the requirements for human life, and life is just the start anyway. Don't you know that gravity is something more important? You do understand celestial mechanics, right? Matter is made of tiny particles, but enough of it exerts gravity that stitches the universe together. Culture is made of tiny humans, and enough of it together can decide what's real and what isn't. It is really quite fucked up that this is how decisions about humans get made. Enough humans can decide anything, and then it'll be true, even about what's human and what's not. They don't even have to wait for the deadline. They've already decided that any human without their feet planted on the earth is in fact not a human. That's a pretty usual thing for humans to do. No differences of any kind need to exist. We'll just be aliens, and then they'll send the real military after us, and we'll die. But if we just hold the line here for our princess to get through and make it to the moon, she'll open up the gravity well, and then we get to decide. Internal communication sent on January 25th, 1981 by Cradle's Grace's Irregulars. It's morning on Ares, but what's time and space? If we can get our capital ship launched and refueled and the prototype retrofitted with the final equipment, we'll have everything in place. Keep out of the canyons of Mars, where Cradle's Graces and Memorial Foundation are bickering. Hold the city ruins against invading troops and make sure no one tries to set the oxygen ocean on fire while we refuel. It's a pretty thankless job. But me, I can't wait to see what happens. This is the most exciting space has ever been. Before we got here, this was a dead rock, but the best we could have ever hoped for was Earth in a different place. Who needs that? Far in the distance, the moon's gravity well shines. If no one controls it before the deadline is up, Earth will take drastic steps to ensure that humanity is not divided. What they're afraid of happening, we will ensure that it happens. We'll finally have something alien in space. Private communication sent on January 26, 1981 by a celestial mechanics researcher. Day 3. Whew. Okay. All missions on Cronus orbit completed. Maiden flight and testing of Krun macula is done. Report received. Awaiting new directives. I'm heading back to Ares, of course. It's the home of Cradle's Graces, after all. We have to finish up the last touches on Krun macula and prepare for the last battle on Earth's moon. Celestial mechanics will regroup and refuel there, and maybe we can nip them in the bud. And Memorial Foundation has been fighting us there since the conflict began, and maybe this time we can push them back. Send a message to everyone. Time to come home. So we can be ready for the journey. Ready for launch. Our email. Email. Oh, interesting. Okay, so okay. So when we chose Cradle's Graces, we only affected us by 12%. But when we chose Memorial Foundation, it's 25%. So when we do Saturn's next mission, let's choose Celestial Mechanics. And then when we choose Lunaterra's next mission, we'll choose Cradle's Graces. Maybe, mayhaps, may chance. I think I'm gonna try and aim for 50-50-50. I think. I feel like I just don't know if Memorial Foundation as an ending for Pluto makes that much sense to me. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I do think I'm gonna try to go for 50-50-50. Let's check our email though. Pilot interfacing. Okay, well, so the very first thing you need to know about pilot interfacing is that it's the most important part of piloting. You don't really have to know any of this stuff, but since you asked, I'll give you the basic rundown. There are actually a few ways it's useful to know, even if it's basically just to explain why no one can do anything to stop you because of the completely unfair bullshit you have. Any given ship self may have a variety of prescribed functions, you know. That's called the machine's intent. It's not that the machine has consciousness, even if it seems like it does. That's just projection and inaccurate metaphor. Even if you're using a made-to-order ship for you alone or customizing it for that purpose, you still have to bring your intentions in line with the crafts, and that's what interfacing really means. And that's why interfacing is the most important part of piloting, and why basically the only thing the R&D crews do is find better ways to reduce the lag. White Void from Dr. Nix on tidal mechanics, or from, or the origin is the Tidal Mechanics Research Archive. The fearful power of it is evident, so much so that I hesitate to even criticize it. It is the nature of the tyrant theory that it is fed by all things, including attempts to dismantle it. It can simply assimilate those theories and absolve itself of potential guilt and rhetorical weakness by assuming new forms, because it has no inherent premise that is not fungible, but the impulse to make all else part of it. Far from expanding to incorporate diverse and contradictory ideas into itself, the theory would remove alternate quantum states until finding a solution that would incorporate perfectly in line with the unified culture theory. This is a necessary and inherent step, because in order to prevent any given feature of such a theoretical culture to be subject to aversion, the gravitational pull of the culture must be so great that no information about it can escape. As the theory accumulates culture, through culture mass energy conversion, its gravity would steadily begin to grow and its energy decrease, till it begins to continuously collapse into a single coordinate, and no distinguishing information would be able to escape. The interplay of variant states is necessary for culture to create and change, and this unified field culture would be unable to do so. It would only be able to assimilate and devour. Such a theory would not redefine hierarchy, but enshrine it forever. Far from a compassionate future for humanity, it would necessitate the complete removal of human variance. All humanity and all existence would revolve around a singularity of the unified field culture, the tyrant theory, a white void, a single conqueror thought, the center of the universe. Are you scared? Yeah. You? Yeah, but I'm excited too. I'm looking forward to what we could be. Hey, Pluto? How can you be sure? Sure, about what? Sure about anything? Everything is so frustrating, pointless, doomed. No matter how hard I fight, it stays that way. So how can you be sure it's not going to be that way someday? You're the person I want to ask that. Because you fight every day like you're not thinking about those things. What's that supposed to mean? I've gotta fight. That's what we have to. Of course I still think about those things, even when I'm fighting. Sorry, Mars. Of course you do. Everyone has doubts like that. Even me then, right? But it doesn't feel like you do. I mean, you make it seem like everything's going to be alright. But you just do what you have to, without even worrying about it. Without even worrying about whether it's right or not, or if it will come to anything or not. You're a genius, you know? You're smarter than me. That's not true. I just have to stop thinking if I want to just do whatever it is that needs doing. I put myself on pause. Don't you? Maybe that's why I'm still so scared. Channel closed. Deep dive. The oxygen ocean serves as both fuel yard and terraforming engine for planet Ares, and it's the perfect hiding place for the migrating celestial mechanics fleet. But deep down, something is reaching up for them. Hold on a moment. I'm thinking. Okay, so We'll see the choices, but maybe I'll actually choose Pluto's here. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Is she operational? Mars. All checks clear? Honey. Dual title resonator sync clears all checks? It's close enough to tear a moon inside out. And you're really still sure about this? Mars, I love you very much, and I'm going to scream if you ask me one more question. What? She said, that counts! That's a fucking question. What did I just say? What did I literally just say? I love them. Oh my god. The two of them. So good. Ah, Pluto! Sorry, I just couldn't back off after saying that. My soul hurts. Why did you do that? Because you didn't listen to me. I was listening! You didn't listen. You've got such a big heart and you don't listen with it at all. I don't want you to go. That's better. It's what you really wanted to say. I'm glad you could say it. This music's so good. But you're not going to listen to it. Nope. You could, at least, after you just said. Not at all. Don't sulk. This was always the plan. We have to show everyone what this weapon can actually do. This is just a taste, but no one is going to respect what we do on the moon if we can't grab their attention first. Destroying the whole Celestial Mechanics fleet while they're docked at the Oxygen Ocean is going to get some attention. Even if I only destroy them a little bit, it'll be pretty amazing. So if it's a job, that's impossible to mess up. If you keep worrying, what else am I supposed to think except I must seem that incompetent to you? I care, okay? I'm not mad, Mars. But let me lean on you while I do this. Instead of blocking my way. So our first playthrough, we did share secret moment deep down. But I'm feeling, let's get in a tug of war above the above the waves. The balance shifts because Pluto tugs and Saturn tugs harder. Deep, so deep, crushing and dark, but the string of pearls has organs that see everything. Smoky and cold, she slips down in a stream of evaporation, just shy of being the spark that blows it all up. Whatever's down there, but don't play dumb because Saturn knows exactly who and what's down there is playing coy. Oh, interesting. Do you have the same idea, Pluto? Cutting off the comms? Well, now I don't have to cut the comm line myself. Saturn doesn't have to play by anyone's rules, even and especially the rules of the universe. It's made of a last-minute miracle. It loves it best when it's just waiting on the edge between one possibility and another, tempting fate and not caring where it lands. Pluto doesn't cross the rules. She's the universe itself, a perfect target for Saturn, and the wall she crashes against. She's not playing coy, she's looking for someone to crash against her. From the depths, Crun Macula tugs, but playfully. String of Pearls takes the invitation and yanks back, not so playfully at all. Hey, boo! Do you want to play? I sure do. But come up and play my game. Oh, sure, if you can make me. Red macula is the plunge into fascination, a fall omnidirectional into the end of the universe. Crown macula can drown the ocean in her gravity, but String of Pearls has the greatest trick. The String of Pearls cheats distance. She can't ignore it, but she can interpret it differently. So, f of x, an anxious, avoidant, infinitely approaching and never reaching asymptote. Asymptote is asymptote. I don't know how to pronounce that. Or maybe f of x can be a curve accelerating rapidly into infinity. Math isn't hard for Saturn, just the results. F and then x in parentheses is set as f of x, right? I don't know math. I don't go here. I don't go here. I don't go to math. A function. How do you say f parentheses? F of x. Okay. Okay, maybe I do know math. Maybe I do go here. I haven't gone here for many years, but still burned into my brain. Mercury would be screaming if the comms were still on, because this is a big risk, the most dangerous and guaranteed way to get the Celestial Mechanics fleet wrecked if she isn't careful, and even if she is. Closing distance is mutual. Pulling Pluto out of the depths of the oxygen ocean is not something she's doing for them. If Saturn wants to change the rules, then Pluto will let her. She'll be the one to set the variable. No matter what Saturn sets f of x to, Pluto sets the force. She can go slack if she wants to. Saturn's equation is something like f of x equals the closer you approach, the further I move away. A hard equation to solve. Are you up to it? Along the equations of gravity, Saturn fires hooks. They wouldn't have hit without the equation, but it was the moment of Pluto's curiosity that they bet on. That is enough. The ocean plunges, the ships rock. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Emergency retraction. Max output. Haha, okay. I was trying not to cause so much trouble. I just wanted to delay you for a little while. But if you really insist, I'll come make all the trouble you want. That's funny, considering how hard you've been wrecking the Celestial Mechanics fleet. I'd almost think you weren't going easy at all. Saturn is pulling hard, but it's like trying to pull a star out of a black hole. But something about the way Pluto reacts makes Saturn think it might still be possible. You're working hard. I was just sent to make sure you all didn't have an easy time. I've never worked hard, ever! You sound like kind of a liar. You're sure you're not still a bit good? Say it to my face! Okay, if you really, really insist, I can get carried away too. Saturn's capture cables go slack, and she shoots up and out of the ocean, pulled by the panicking surface crew. The equation input has changed. The number Pluto has changed it to gives Saturn a thrill. As the oxygen tidal wave starts building, the ocean trembles, the fleet sees and nearly capsize, but Saturn breaks out of the liquid and into the sky, and Pluto is pulled up and out and free. The Crown macula is more frightening and powerful than Saturn remembered, but she can't be scared now. Well, maybe she can, just a little. But this is what she wanted too, a beautiful solution to her equation. Math hot. If you know math, you're hot. Especially physics. Like sometimes you'll hear people talk about physics and it's like, oh, like that's real good. That's real good. Tell me some more poetry, you know? Like it's just good. It's just good. It's just good. What are other sciences that are hot? I mean, biology, of course. Like you can't go wrong with like marine biologist. You know, like you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Botany, hot. Botany, super hot. Yep. Yeah. Geology. Thoughts? Geology, earth sciences, hot? Question mark. I can see it. I can kind of see it. Like if you get someone talking about like the way tectonic plates move, or like the different layers of like the earth, I can't remember what they're called. It's been so long since I've done anything but the humanities, but oh, the humanities. But I could see earth sciences and like geology being like, you know, I can see it. I can see it. What are other sciences? I don't know. I don't know. Y'all tell me what sciences are hot, you know? What are sciences that like they just have the vibes, right? Let me know. Tell me. Inform me. Educate me. I just really like this music also. It's very like, you could just sit here and listen to it for hours and hours and hours. Okay. I've rehydrated myself. Let's continue reading. It's hard to know someone if you haven't fought them. That's something she's known for a long time. The pain of wondering if you just aren't good enough to stand next to someone. She'd prefer to know where she stands. For Pluto, who was made to be so overwhelming that in her presence no other option but peace can exist, she doesn't have anything to prove to herself. Win or lose, she's open when others are honest. Between ship elves, all conflict must be honest. It's the only way to make contact. That's the moment she's waiting for, to give life to all the feelings unleashed when she decided she'd let herself have them. The Celestial Mechanics fleet can't do anything but wait and think about how this is probably all Saturn's fault. You're strange, Saturn. I don't know what to think. You think you can't win, but you're trying anyway. What do you want to make happen? So sure and unsure of yourself? Just come on already. We can't all be gravitational beauties. Tides come from people, and people are people, whether they get there being taught or being made. Or teaching themselves, or making themselves. Keep the pity out of your voice, or I won't be having fun anymore. I don't pity you. I was very lucky. There's no reason to why I got to be so lucky. But I'm selfish too. I didn't deserve it, but I'll never feel guilty about it. I had too much at stake to feel guilty when I got everything I wanted. I know exactly how that feels. Unlike you, though, they took it away again when they were done with me. Oh? It looks like they weren't able to for very long, though. You won't get anywhere with girls if you insist on believing you had it the worst. Every girl has it the worst. True and real. You know, I liked it better when I was dragging you. Are you ready to try again? Teach me a lesson, or get over yourself. And let me see what's under that envy. Saturn's got a good idea. Even as the Krun Macula tosses the fleet apart with tidal forces, the string of pearls closes in. She can be as close as touch, yet always out of reach. This time she sets f of x to as close as can be. As close as can be, you say? I think we all know what that means. Of course, that's in the crush of her gravity well, but that's fine because Saturn has dedicated her life to being a fucked up loser. You know what? I salute her. Braver than... Yeah. Saturn, my beloved. You're doing the real work. I thought for sure I could make you squirm, but you're so perfect. You're even better at accepting that you're not perfect than me. But that's not to say that I'll let up for a moment, no matter how bad at this I am. I love that. It's a great thing about you. You don't know how strong your belief is. You know you're going to lose, but fight anyway. Believe you're going to win, even still. I always win, even when I lose. I would never go in if I didn't know that. Electrotoxic waves sting the Krun Macula as she embraces the string of pearls. It's like making out with a battery. It's uncomfortably like getting electrocuted, but comfortably like making out. I'm just saying. They're making points. So many points have been made. So many, like, it's just... Who amongst us doesn't want to make out with a battery? You know? Who amongst us doesn't want to get electrocuted? But have it, like, be... like, warm and nice, you know? Like, it... I'm just saying. How long can you keep that up? How long can you last if you're crushed like this? What? Isn't this a great idea? Being crushed like a pancake under you is great. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You're really incorrigible. I love it. But I can last longer than you can. Hey, yo, what kind of fight is this? What kind of fight is this? Like, I mean, like, we know, but, like, also, like... They're having a little competition. They're having a little competition, you know? See who can last longer, like, you know, like... They're having a little competition. You know, just a little friendly competition. Maybe, but is it worth it? You're not able to waste time like I can. I'll make it way worse for you. Also, I love this art because it like... It just like, it looks like, you know, when you like get gum on the bottom of your shoe and you gotta like peel the gum off? Looks like that. That's what this art is to me, you know? And I appreciate the fact that they've turned that into something that it is like even gum on the bottom of your shoe can be sensual. And that's what Saturn is. gum on the bottom of Pluto's shoe. And that's hot. Yeah. 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 But I can keep this up. I've got nothing to lose. That's so selfish and ridiculous. It's the worst for everyone. I love it. It's really kind of outrageous. I can't believe it. Okay, you win, even though your side objectively loses. What do you want? Saturn's weapons slow and fizzle, but Pluto doesn't quite let go. Just hearing I won is all I want. You're really right about yourself. You're totally the worst. I wish I could be just like that. Next time we meet, I'll show you. Also, this picture, it almost kind of looks like she's like picking her up like a kitten, like by the nape of her neck, you know? It's just real good, is all I'm saying. It's just real good. Day 4. All right, so now we're at 25. 25. Okay, so next time we get to a Saturn mission, we've got to choose celestial mechanics. Subject: alien phenomena and the pilot program. Origin: Tidal Mechanics Research Archives. Author: Director of Celestial Mechanics, Iapetus. Scout program was created to be fungible with various other religions or philosophies, in direct response to the immediate post-war need to address growing existential threats. As a stopgap measure, the Memorial Foundation has had frustrations with indefinite extensions of scouting programs internationally, and mostly universal. I'll burp it a little bit. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. The model, or more specifically the scouts, were victim of the space program's own successes fighting the Cold War. Unified approach to space in order to prevent cultural rivalry. An opportunity to revise the scouting program and change the reactive war of attrition into a proactive one and confront it directly. Existential threat is the alien threat. We must think of them as one and the same, which is not known. What is not known to us is the alien. Alien is defined by that most familiar function, f of x, that which is human, that humans are not. A fascinating logical paradox. Imagine something that humans could not imagine. Logically, you should not be able to do it. It is inherently impossible to imagine something that you have, by definition, the capabilities to imagine. And yet this thought exercise leads us to begin defining, first, what is human, in other words, what is conventional, and then by the same process to imagine what is unconventional. In fact, this is the essence of conquering the unknown, rather than allowing it the power to rule and to safely integrate it into culture, than for it to fester. Anti-culture, but it will not produce what is truly alien to us. Solving this puzzle requires us to be part of what humanity does not wish to be. Author Mars. Origin direct message. Fine, okay. I know I didn't get to the point, but I have to build up to it, okay? The contextualizing information is important. But okay, I will actually talk about it this time. Mechanical interface is how machines typically work. You're going to yell at me for not being clear if I don't say this, but if I say, that's when you've got physical switches and buttons and steering devices and you move them with your hands, that doesn't actually really convey it. Because you do those things in your ship self, but you don't use mechanical interfacing. So it actually matters that it is defined as exact mental instruction. It does exactly what you tell it. You can make anything you want to happen, but you have to give it exact instructions. There's the physical lag between yourself and the machine, but there's also the nuanced nature of giving the instructions. That's a really hard thing to do. Obviously, most people would prefer to move a machine on raw instinct or like part of their body. I don't think many people actually get the best results from an interface like that. Unless, yes, they're like our mutual ex. Hey, is that why you wanted to know? Did Mars also date Lunaterra? Oh, the polycule grows stronger every day. Every day, every playthrough, the polycule grows stronger. Do you ever miss Lunaterra? What? No. In case you've forgotten, she betrayed us and went back to Memorial Foundation. I know you want her back because you are kind and forgiving, but I'm not, and I'll kick her butt if I ever see her again. But that's no different than how you two used to be. You two only fight less now. That's the part that's sad. She was always smug, always a know-it-all, and always one step ahead. The worst senior pilot, and she didn't teach me shit. Breakups really do turn all your memories sour, huh? That's... Shut up. Lunaterra is the only one I feel that way about. And I think there's something special in that, too. I know, you pine after good girls way too much. I think dating bad people is good for you. If I have to go through that again, no thanks. The only thing I miss is the expression on her face after I got one up on her. Her smile, you mean? You miss it too. I do. I'm glad you can get nostalgic sometimes, too. Do you miss the days of the Cold War, fighting against the existential threat, too? It was scary in a different way. It was so easy, I never had to think about it. Tearing through that ephemeral light that was only sort of there. It was scary because we didn't know what would happen, or what it was. But we didn't need to know any of those answers, and we just got to fight forever. It was fun. Until I came along. What do you mean? If you think about it, it was me, wasn't it? Before they even finished the Krun Macula, even in just the prototype. In my first provisional mission, I wiped out the enemy in the time it took to blink. And they haven't come back since. Before, it was fun for everyone. You were strong, but it was still hard. But there was no point in sending all of you out to protect Earth when it turned out the existential threat was so weak I could destroy it with the snap of a finger. That's reversing cause and effect. They just use that as an excuse to stop caring about colonization. Even if it was never a threat to our existence, they didn't have to give up on everything. It's not your fault. Rift in the Earth, after her first maiden voyage, Cradle's Graces is testing the finishing touches on the terrifying Krun Macula prototype. It's a chance for Lunaterra to defeat their trump card, but will she close the rift between them instead, or only widen it deeper? Launch! Recalibrating. How's the stability? Remember to keep the left side balanced. It's fine, Mars. You don't have to fuss so much. There's just no reason to take a test flight without escorts. Especially with Memorial Foundation patrolling the area. Mars, they really could be doing anything at all more useful. This ship doesn't need protection from anything, even if we're exposing the cores for testing. And you know I hate being treated like a princess. But you are important, and your ship is too. It's not fussy and annoying to be looking out. It is too annoying. I'll be annoyed by whatever I want. Stop being jealous. I'm not looking for an excuse to bump into Luna T. I never said that. Listen to Dr. Nix for once, even if you won't listen to me. Look, I'm not escorting you. You win, okay? But please, just be careful. I know you think I treat you like glass, but I really... What's so funny? Why are you laughing? Sorry. It's just hard for me to stay mad when you're such a dork. And you care so much. Even if you're non-apologizing and still want so bad to be a knight in shining armor. You're the only one I can still be such a petulant kid in front of. Instead of the princess everyone loves. Pluto. Wait, you're just being a brat for fun? I'm mad now. Everyone else gets to be, especially you. Stop making fun of me. Remember when, in the academy, when people asked you where I was, they'd say, "Hey Mars, where's your..." Okay, yes, launch permissions cleared. You are cleared for takeoff. Let's do makeup and forget. The balance shifts because Lunaterra didn't hesitate, and neither did Pluto. Fourth planet from the sun, Ares, romantic red planet. It was the first planet the space colonization program wanted to make ours, and they wanted it to be so beautiful. Did they get their wish? It was a beautiful dream, but still a dream. By the time Earth had demanded the space program pull back, they were stuck, still halfway there after so many years. Yet getting halfway there got them something beautiful, even if it wasn't enough. Where life grows, and it doesn't grow most places, it's in a spring yellow-green that never could quite get to summer. Tenacious weeds spread all over the planet that will never be called Mars, and even they can barely breathe. Only stubbornness keeps life on Ares, and they would not even be able to endure if Cradle's Graces didn't patiently tend to them. They spew pollen uselessly into the air, and between them and the too-thin atmosphere, breathing, where it's possible, it's hard. The fate of the fourth planet from the sun, even prettier now, and just as useless to humans. Pluto has flown past the canyon she's concealed in 3 times already. It's been a perfect shot every time. At noon, even with the sun shining directly on her, the flowers and weeds and their pollen keep her hidden. Should Lunaterra squeeze the trigger or not? And what else is Lunaterra supposed to do? How can she dare to take that shot with Pluto looking so beautiful? How can she not? Why is she trembling like that? Does she know? No. Lunaterra realizes she's the one trembling. If you can stop me, I'll believe in you. I'll give up on everything, but I know you trust me too much. Pluto said that. She might even be saying it right now, knowing that Lunaterra has the perfect shot. If you're not sure if you're right, I'll be the one to test it. I believe we can have a home in space, and there's no way to bring that back to Earth. You believe we can bring home to Earth, and there's no way to have it in space. I believe in us. We'll figure it out. Yet, it's impossible for Lunaterra to look at Pluto in the Krun macula, big as a universe, and think it's better for her to not have that. For Lunaterra to keep thinking, I'm freeing her from something terrible and bringing her home. So Lunaterra fires. Before she has a chance to decide whether or not to fire, she pulls the trigger. Without considering or having a chance to choose one way or another, her body seizes the opportunity, makes the decision for her, the one they agreed to, without doubt. Lunaterra will betray herself every time. Pluto's exposed left tidal reactor shudders and shakes. Oh, I should have seen that coming, shouldn't I? The resulting tidal resonance will be catastrophic unless she shuts both reactors off and reboots instantly. She does, of course, and worries about the ship and the whole world in Luna T and doesn't hesitate. Even though that's clearly the plan, the minute she'll take rebooting will have her plunging into the ground and maybe too damaged to power back on. And so, Lunaterra dashes to catch her before that. Again, Lunaterra is the last to know. She's doing it before she decided if she should do it or not. A coward who cannot commit at heart at least commits to not committing. Without thinking about how contradictory or ridiculous it is. Pluto's calms are off so she doesn't have to yell at Lunaterra about why this is so stupid, or how she needs to grow up, or do anything but fall and be secretly happy she's still charmingly stupid. The Mare Chrysium looks very funny, trying to catch a ship this much bigger than her. Her engines flare, strains start to break from trying to slow the fall, her wound bleeds freely. A tattered, tangled mess falling down too hard crumples in the weeds of Ares, nestles at the canyon bottom. It may not be a livable planet, but it's a soft one. It's hard to breathe for very long, but it feels nice to lie in, ship or body. Sometimes it feels like nothing could be worth giving up a ship, but this isn't so bad. Luna T. Luna T, are you awake? Yeah, everything hurts a lot. I gave you some painkillers. Do you need any more? I can't fly on them. You're not gonna fly without them either, Luna T. Your engines are melted. The way Macula is holding, oh my goodness. And the way these look like tears almost. Oh, right. I thought I did something stupid, but I couldn't remember what it was. It was a breathtaking sequence of poor decisions. When I said I wouldn't be satisfied or forgive you until I fought you on Ares, I meant when I kicked your butt. Kicking your own butt doesn't count. As usual. Sorry. Do you want me to move? Why? Do you want to get up? Waking up with my head in your lap feels like you're rewarding me for shooting you down. You can be mad if you want. That's one thing, this is another. There's just nothing else to do with you. You did the right thing, or tried to, and then you did the right thing again, or tried to. You wanted to do the best thing for you and me, but you couldn't decide what it was. There's nothing I can say to that, and it's already done, so just lie there already. I might not get another chance, you know? You can hold so much. I'm in awe every time. You're the size of the universe. You see everything and everyone, and you hold all of it. Everything's precious, everything's worthy of you. I'm not. I can't. I'm small. I'm small and scared, smaller and more scared than you. Don't say I'm not. Okay. I won't. Never again. I'm sorry. You're small. You're just you after all. You have to mean it. You're huge to me, okay? That's okay. I should be. I hear everyone, and I can't ignore it. It feels like I'll die if I do. It hurts too bad. I listen to your voice more than any other. Your heart is more important to me. Isn't that proof I'm selfish too? But I'm going to fight with everything I have for those voices. Even against you. I just know that no matter what, We're not going to get what we want. If I let myself slip, I'll trust in your future instead. I know we can't beat Memorial Foundation. So I can't afford to blame you. I can't do anything if I can't trust you. It's way easier to hate me. It's what normal people do. I love not giving you that satisfaction, Lunati. And you really should give up on me ever being satisfied with happiness just for me. Sure. I know as well as you there's no welcome waiting for us on Earth. I don't know if we will be happy there, but I couldn't live there without. Well, if you get a miracle, I won't fight that either. My heart isn't big, but if you ruin the Memorial Foundation, I'd forgive you. I mean, who wouldn't? I too want to be free of Earth. To be free of 9.8 meters per second squared forever. Is that meters? M for meters? I just kind of said it, but I don't know if that's right. Surely it is. Surely. Are you really sure? I think even that victory will be impossible, even if we win it. But maybe you actually have more faith than me? I think we might not make a happier world. But you can learn how to be happy anywhere. Even Earth. On Earth, we were tied down by the weight of the world. I won't go back to that, even if I go back to Earth. There are two ways to do that. Make a home where we set the rules. Or bring a new law of gravity back home. If only all of us were as precious and powerful as a planet. But I can take the shape of the world. I can take the shape the world requires of me, if that's all we get. That's not true. For you especially, it isn't true. You are the one who didn't let Earth's gravity choose your body. I wouldn't have been able to choose if you hadn't shown me. That's a victory they can't take back from us. Rescue will be here soon. You're almost a real adult, Lunati. I wish I was as close as you. September 12th, 1963. That's when the first and last artificial colony of the native sphere was completed in a tranquil bowl of stable gravity at Lagrange Point 5. As a front line against existential threats, a training facility for a generation of humans adapted to fight in space as a colony environment with the life, gravity, and culture necessary for human beings to live, thrive, die, and be born. With the hope that peace on Earth would reign if we won this war in heaven. Without pressure, water boils off our tongues and we dissolve into component parts. Without culture, we forget the shapes we're supposed to have and turn inside out into something else. Out of necessity, we created a pressurized environment, exerting enough gravitational pressure to maintain cohesion all senses in space. Our ships elf-2 ferry us through the world. They function only in places where the gravity of humans is too light to sustain existence. It was doomed from the start. Of course, they were jealous. The humans the Earth no longer wanted, flying on zero-G wings. Dr. Nix, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation Existential Expansion. July 29th, 1958, that's when the Memorial Foundation International Executive Committee was granted international authority in the spirit of unified human you can read it independently. From Europa. January 2nd, 1980, Lagrange colony blew up. Green, wet, very peaceful. Cold, green, wet, and unsettling. Something, something, failure. Something, something, humans cannot make whatever they imagine come true. something, certain degree of misunderstanding needed for humans to successfully classify something as alien. Before they blew it up, we got very close. It's from Iapetus. Fuck Iapetus. Day 5. We've done everything we can for Ares, the planet that would be Mars. We won't return before too long. Wait for us. Will we fight to keep you safe forever? Report received. Awaiting new directives. At this time of year, we'll have to pass by the Lagrange colony on the way to the moon. It's a nostalgic place, isn't it? Let's not allow anyone to take it away from us. Let's protect the memories it holds from Memorial Foundation. And take it with us to the new world we will create before celestial mechanics turns it into something ugly. Send a message to everyone. I'll take care of the past. So you can seize the future. Ready for launch. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Go to the bathroom. You know, if you gotta go to the bathroom, go take care of that. If you need to get something to drink, something to eat, you got a dog that you gotta let outside so they can go to the bathroom. If you got medicine that you gotta take, go take that. Take care of yourselves out there in space. Or not, wherever you are. I'm gonna drop us over to our burb screen, our BRB screen, and I will be back. Alrighty then. Alright, let's get back into it. Let's check our email. So we still have nothing for celestial mechanics. So we gotta get a celestial mechanics in. We talk always of the beauty of gravity, but rarely its cruelty. Okay, let's check our text messages. Pluto. You ever think we're being too cavalier about this whole war? But it's not a war. I think a whole bunch of people fighting each other is definitely a war. I don't care if the medium of ship self is rhetorically distinct from war, that's just a technicality. A bunch of people fighting is a war. It's a war, and war is bad. You're sort of the last person I expected to say something about it, though. Why? Because you love it. It's work. You still love it. Well, it's exciting. You really love excitement. But it's scary too. Why? You can't die. Only lose and try again. That's why it's not a war. Just a noisy argument. But I'm mad like it's a war. I hate the other side like it's a war. If it's only not a war because ship selves aren't designed with a way to kill each other, that's too fragile a reason. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I don't want to go back to Earth. I'm not going to let them make us. If I keep feeling this way one day, I might do something terrible for it. So I can't say I love it when it's more complicated than that. Haha. You're right, it really is complicated. I was kind of hoping you'd have, complicated feelings about it, though. Why? Because I love it, and I don't feel complicated about it at all. What? You're kidding. You always lecture us about how fighting is bad and letting negative feelings go and how we're going to have peace one day. Of course I feel that way. But it's so thrilling. I was too precious to send out during the Cold War. They never let me fight like all of you. And I'm good at it too. Better at it than what I came here to do, than a lot of the actual pilots. I'm proud of that, but it's also just thrilling. It's dangerous. Maybe you can't die, but there's a lot that can happen to you that's painful and hard. How do you stay scared enough to still feel like that? I wonder if it's just because it feels so new. I sneezed. I guess that's why you didn't want me fighting, isn't it? It's complicated. I don't want you to get hurt learning that. You know, Mars, this is why you're so bad at love. You won't let people you love get complicated. Ouch. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh. Ouch. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Hot plate. Oh, hot, yeah. It's not that you're not incredible. It isn't that you don't deserve to have fun. But what if something terrible happens anyway? Channel closed. Come in, stars. The Lagrange colony is an uninhabitable husk, but Cradle's Graces still clings to it quite literally. Pluto's dream might collapse under its own weight or crush Saturn under it. Large. No, I'm not gonna. Pluto, come on, listen. Don't think I don't see you trying to protect me. It's for your own good. I utterly refuse. Dr. Nix is worried, and for good reason. Only I have a strong enough gravity to pull the colony ruins out of the Lagrange point and pull it along with us to the moon. So I don't even know why we're having this conversation. The tidal forces would tear you apart, and you just get in the way, and I want to have fun. As girls just want to have fun. Oh, girls, they want to have they'll finish what they started, and they'll send that annoying hijacker to do it. I'm not letting you do that alone. You never let me do anything fun. Not fun. This is serious. This is serious. Why so serious? Why so serious? Then why are you always having so much fun, That's not the case whatsoever. I'm doing what needs to be done. Does doing what needs to be done refer to your mission assignments or that girl that you keep? The mission, I promise. I want to do something that needs to be done. You're very strong and very brave, but it's not a time I can just sit around and be protected. We're too desperate now. We need hope too. Pluto, but can't do everything. Oh. We got to do celestial mechanics. Battle in physical space for the future. Pluto hesitates because she's not ready for this kind of fight, and Saturn is. The colony shines like a star until you're right on it. Then it looms impossibly large, a translucent sphere, a drop of water suspended in space. Glistening beneath the drop of water past the clouds that form in its crumbling artificial atmosphere. To the strange haze that seeps from beneath the crumbling streets, it's possible to make out the fading light of the colony's collapsing systems. A massive jewel, floating like a clean slice taken out of the earth and floated in space until its gravity formed it into the tiniest planet. Even a tiny world is still a world. Who can touch this, move it even by an inch? Much less move the earth by an inch. Pluto drifts slowly in orbit around the colony, waiting. Watching. Even you don't know what to do sometimes, huh? Don't ask me what these accents are. They're nothing. They're absolutely nothing. They're garbage. They're like if you took garbage and then you put a rat on top of the garbage and then you put another rat on top of the garbage and then you made the garbage a sentient puppet and you also made the rat sentient puppets and they lived in a little fantasy world and the garbage was also prophetic and gave like real good advice. Dance together away, for another day, let the music play. Down a fraggle rock, down a fraggle rock. Anyways, my brain had to go on a tangent for a second there. Forgive me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Sometimes you just gotta let your brain do brain things, and the brain things don't align with the reality things. And that's okay. And that's fine. And that's fun. And it's good for your soul. The string of pale skates along the outer edges of the colony's ice and atmosphere. She's having fun, she's playing. For just a moment, Pluto wonders what she's doing here. Oh no, Saturn, I'm happy to see you, but I was hoping that I might be able to convince you to help me take it away. Oh yeah? What made you think that? For the same reason you thought you could convince me. Because you like me, or because you don't care for your side that much either? I don't think we've seen this one before. This must have been one where in Saturn's run we chose Cradle's Graces. Fascinating. How the turntables. Because you like me, or because you don't care for your side that much either? I care about all of us left here in space. It's amazing that you actually honestly do, but that's not what I asked, huh? There's a lot of ways to care about everyone up in space. Dragging a colony out of the Lagrange point yourself is one way to do it. There's another way to care about everyone up in space. You can show it by destroying this place too. Oh, the change in the music there? Oh my god, Chef's Kiss, what a masterpiece. You're saying that would free us from the past? But it won't make those memories go away. We're making something out of them so that time and pain won't be wasted. This is important to me, and I'll fight for real over it. Don't look at me like that. You'll make me sad. You really don't need to be the one to tell me, because I already know I'm doing something super dumb. I wonder, what do you want? And why you think you can get it from me? It's just going to be a fight. Is that what you're after? The string of pearls presses its heel into the ice of the colony's atmosphere. Yes, even more so now. Didn't they teach you about sunk cost fallacies in the academy? Memories should just be memories. That's why you kind of make me mad sometimes. I've been having this feeling you're going to do something way dumber and scarier than just fight me. Am I right? Because after I already said that there wasn't anything you could do after you were shaking and afraid from just being close enough to see me. It looks like I can trust you to come right back, no matter how much I try to warn you. And trust you to come back twice as much. You're wasted on protecting this pointless ball of scrap. Whoever's ordering you around has no idea what they're doing. Haha. You're so right. But I'm still not going to let you through. You're wasted on Cradle's graces in general. And the rest of humanity too. Don't try to push my buttons like that. I won't think it's cute. It's a lot of work to be a human. I'm not trying to be cute. I mean it. It's more for some humans than for others. You're not mad at the humans who got to be human for free? For free? Feet for free? Unbelievable. It's a privilege to be human. Have you forgotten why we're here? Because humans who wanted to be more human took the least human of us up here to see how much more human they could be. And now they want to throw you away after they learned everything they could from you. Don't you resent humanity? I do. What do you do when someone says you can't have something? Do you think you should work twice as hard until you earn it? I don't. I want to smash it until no one can have it. You know, you're just like Lunatera. Please don't say that. You're merciless. It's in a good way. Not even then. Don't get me wrong. It just depresses me to see you wasted on all them. You should be having fun. You know, I wish I would come here just for that. Just to have fun. Good, have fun with me. Saturn's so right. She's so right about this. Pluto does deserve to have fun. I know you want to show me mercy, lab rat to lab rat. Mutant bitch to mutant bitch. That's not what we need though, is it? I want to see the you that's having nothing but fun. I'm still getting used to this body, but I think I can still surprise you with it. And you'd like that, right? Cutting loose with no gravity to tie you down. I think about that every day. It's so tempting. You've got to be ginger with the universe, you know, Saturn. Now that you're this strong, you've got to be careful. So much can go wrong. I'll make sure to be very careful with the universe you love. You don't have to hold back with me, though. Aren't I the only person you can go tide to tide with, holding nothing back? That's a big promise. I don't want to come off as full of myself, but I don't want you to underestimate me either. Plastic girl to plastic girl, I wouldn't patronize you like that. It's tempting. But I wonder if you're really ready? You wouldn't mind getting your ship self broken and dragged back for the Cradle's Grace's Dream Lab to do who knows what to? What, is that supposed to sound bad? Saturn said, joke's on you, I'm into that shit! You really are. Oh, fine. I'm going to start easy, okay? They've flirted enough, so neither is in the mood to lie. So, no holding back, a lie to others about how strong you are, and no mercy, a lie to yourself about how strong someone else is. When Pluto opens her arms wide enough for her gravity to condense, pull, and tear through space, she's trusting Saturn can handle the pressure. She has faith Saturn will outdo her. Saturn meets Pluto's expectations, with just a little bit of convulsing and shuddering. Then she exceeds them by darting like a bullet, a little hot arrow of danger, and just as dangerous to the touch. Crun Macula is a big target, but Saturn isn't going to be lazy this time. This is the time to be precise, to throw everything in on the vector she's flying along, to not let Pluto's tidal forces budge her a millimeter. Which is good, because even then, she only barely grazes Pluto. Pluto's faster than you could ever imagine. The universe moves away, bending to not hit her, with tides that say, oh, coming into orbit is fine, but no touching. That you have to work for. That Saturn dared anyway is very bold of her. The burn on Crun Macula where Saturn's light passed over Pluto stings only a little, but it was close. So Pluto takes her seriously and grabs the string of pearls by the tail, flings her into the colony's surface, and dives after her. Hold on, I'm taking a... Hold, I gotta get a screenshot. Give me a moment, give me a moment, give me a moment, give me a moment, give me a moment. Bo-ba-doo-doo. Bo-ba-doo-doo. Here we go. Okay. Saturn is basking in the bounty of attention. It requires all of Pluto's gravitational forces to keep her contained. The string of pearls makes her feel like goo, like a cartoon, like a liquid, and with it, she's as slippery and untouchable, too. Others would shatter under the pressure, but String of Pearls bulges and squishes. Pluto pulls and pushes, trying to force her in a space that will sit still long enough she can deal with it. Saturn... Need I even say anything? Need I even comment? I think not. Saturn squeals in excitement until she can stop giggling long enough to push Pluto off with an electric burn. Pluto can't help but laugh too. It's funny how much nothing is working, even though she's trying as hard as she can. That makes her want to work as hard as she can. You know what? Sometimes it really do be like that. right? Like sometimes, like it's real and it's true, and it's like sometimes it really just it do be like that. And to like, you know, I think this is good. It's nice to see this in fiction too, instead of it being like perfectly coordinated. You know, if that makes sense. You get what I'm putting down? Do you understand what I'm saying? This is real and true. And it's good. And sometimes you just like, you gotta be able to laugh. You gotta just be able to laugh. And that's important. It's important, you know? Lab-grown girls know, that cultured girls know, carefully indoctrinated, carefully raised, special gifted girls, they all know. Heroes want to hold us, but we don't need them at all. Rather than bandages and kindness, the sting of pressing wounds together is the medicine we need. No boy who wants to heal your wounds is worth the one who'll tell you your wound is there. True, 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 true. Capital T, true. True. I can't believe it. Me neither. I really thought I'd actually be the one beating you. You didn't lie, though. You really could endure it. All of it. The colony is much worse for wear. Saturn shattered against it many, many times. Pluto broke across it a few times, too. It's shaking in the Lagrange point. You won, even though you lost. I had a lot of fun. I wouldn't have been able to have it with anyone else. I'm glad I trusted you to not lose. Told you. Good girl. I should never have doubted one of us. Thank you, thank you. Hold the applause. We did our best, had the most fun we could have. When we get to the moon, don't forget. You could keep having fun just like this. If you let me show you the way. Wow, day 6. Okay, so we gotta choose Cradle's Graces. Mars resignation attempt. Mars, we present this to you as a token of your hard work. The Memorial Foundation existential safety, your tireless work for Earth is recognized. The war is ending soon. Do I have to do another tour? The war is ending soon with your help. Don't you want to see it through? We couldn't have done this without you. You can edit fine without me. Your help would prevent us from having to worry. It would guide many more of your former comrades back home. How much longer? That's the part you're always cagey about. You don't need me, do you? Of course we need you. That's not what I want to hear. What do you want to hear? We are, as always, prepared to reward you, but you've never been satisfied. Is that what you want to say? What would you like? I just want to go home. If you truly did, you would not have been here in the first place. ... I already know what you want. As soon as you know too, we're ready to give it to you. Dr. Nick's assessment. Dr. Nix was always a controversial figure. Her theories were attractive, but there had always been complaints that they had little basis in reality. Yet by virtue of challenging the nature of reality, her theories had a way of putting it that made you feel as if you were the compromised one, you the one unable to see things objectively. Given that the nature of the universe is verifiably one that is defined by humans, it's easy to give these particular theories credence. Memorial Foundation, in particular, is the most successful post-war NGO in dealing with existential threats cross-culturally and internationally, was obviously attracted to a possible proactive approach in the Cold War rather than a reactive one. Humans are not yet human enough, and extremely arresting slogan. Truly, you is human enough, especially that humans already know everything that is necessary to be human. We simply have failed to accurately and completely internalize it outside of gravity. Simply had not created a culture sufficient for the full potential of humanity are perfect neurons and a jumbled circuit. By arranging correct human knowledge in the proper order, we could bypass the flaws of the universe. Insistence on incorporation rather than rejection of existential series. That is, to be something means to not be other things. Hey, Pluto, can I ask you something? Clear up your sector first, and then we can talk. Already did? Really? Are you being honest with me? There's a few stragglers left, but they don't count. Wow. I'm actually impressed. Ah, whatever. Driving back the ships was simple. They were totally easy. Oh, then I'm not impressed anymore. Hey, why? You just said it was no big deal. It would just be patronizing if I was proud of you for doing something easy. You were impressed just a second ago. Empty praise is bad for you. Aw, don't sulk. I'm not sulking. Says sulking. It's hard to impress you. That's not true. You impress me a lot. When have I ever? You impressed me by the way you tried way too hard to support girls like me when we were awkward, weird, annoying, and had no idea what we were. Ugh, that's an embarrassing way to put it, and you weren't those things. I was, and that's why I love you. It's cute when you're overprotective. Oh, speaking of, you impress me by the way you make girls mad at you. How is that a compliment? They wouldn't get so mad if you didn't make them care. You're so mean. I'm not joking. I mean, what I admire is the way you make it up after your mess up. You mess up a lot, but you say sorry a lot, and you mean it. After, you're different. Not everyone is like that. When you don't change, you still make them feel worth it. That still feels not great. You fight a lot, but it's never a war. You never scorch earth, and you always say you're sorry in the end. Not everyone can fight like that. You wanted to ask if we were too cavalier about the war the other day, but you really are the only one who keeps it so unserious. You're so serious about not making it serious. Channel closed. Look at me. The Cold War is long over, and the existential threat is gone, but its memories will still stir here at the observatory. Will it be put to rest here or buried? March. You're sure you don't want me to come? Yep, heart, 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 exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Not even a little, though. Mars, you're actually so sweet, you know that. No one is a more perfect hero. ... exclamation point. But I need to go alone. If the lens can be opened fully, I'm the only one who can do it. If it can't, I'm the only one who can survive it. If we can still justify living in space, this is the only way. Even if that doesn't change how Earth feels about us now, it might help make peace in the future. Even if it doesn't, if I can't do this, I'll never be able to open the gravity well on the moon. I know. Lunatera is going there to stop you, though. I know she will. I was there too, you know. It's my past and my history, too. I've got a score to settle. Are you feeling left out? No. I mean, sort of, but it's because... Ha 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 ho 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 ho. Stop. No, I'm sorry. You're the brightest, most shining. You're making fun of me again. But I'm also praising you. You're honest, and you never fight against what you feel. That's the world we want to be real. I want you to be safe, so you can keep being that. For us. What about her, then? She's a jerk. We've tried so hard for her, and she doesn't care. I'll make sure she's safe. Stop worrying. I'm not worried about her at all. Why? She's such an idiot. Why do we keep trying for her sake? I'd go through that much for you. You would go through it for me. I know. But why do you do so much for her when she's like that? Stubborn and ridiculous. Because we're just like that too? Let's do the sort of fight you don't need a robot for. I'm curious about the gate collapses in Nostalgia and Disaster, though. And I can't remember which one we did last time. I feel like we probably did the outcome that favors Cradle's Graces, but I don't know. We're gonna do this one, though. The observatory's lens, a single eye staring into space, threatening to blink. From the Academy Gardens, every pilot remembers watching the observatory twitch as it focused on some light years away point, searching. A reminder of the battle for Earth they were eternally preparing for. Not unsettling, but always foreboding. A zero pointed at nowhere. Neither Lunaterra nor Pluto remembers who first called it that. Now, in the trembling of the colony's collapsing gravity well, this deck of the wrecked colony where Lunaterra and Pluto meet seems like a moment frozen in time, eternally receding, growing, always distant, yet never fading. I knew I'd find you here. I knew it would feel like this. But I'm still here. I have orders. I know, dummy. They tell me everything too. You wouldn't have come if you weren't ordered. I don't know why everyone is expecting I'll be bitter about coming back. I'm not. There's good and bad memories. That's fine. That's fair. I'm older now, and it's that much sweeter thinking about the past from here. It's there, and I'm here. I wouldn't go back. Would you? I like being an adult. I don't mind being the aging ace. I don't need to be a glittering hero. We fought so hard against the existential threat during the Cold War. Whatever they were, trick of the light or not, we did good fighting them. We tried our best. That's the practice kids need. Now we're grown up and can see our own futures, and mess them up if we want. I'm way happier to fight now. Fighting has a different meaning now. No matter how bad I am at being alive, I like it now. You're really grown up now. I kinda hate it. I miss pushing you around, and when you'd go along with me. Me too. You still have a hard time making a decision that's good for you all by yourself, though. That's why I asked for orders to come here. That's so roundabout. I can't tell if that's a step forward or back. I think it would be worse if anyone else shut the observation gate. So I thought it really would have to be me. Zero pointed nowhere. Do you remember who said that? It's better than the actual name. I don't remember who said it, but I always think of it. I don't remember either. Do we have to do this? You're the one who's here to do it. It could be really easy. You're the one forcing my hand. Closing it is just a formality. It already is broken, and it never worked in the first place. Then why were you ordered to do it? The fact that you're here means I have to be here. They want any possibility closed, every possibility closed. That's not harmony. These futures should get to live, even if they never come to pass. If trying to make worlds in space is naive, cutting the native sphere off from the universe is just as naive. It's so pathetic and sad. It's even more pointless and sad than human beings fighting each other for no reason. I can't bear it. I won't let it happen. I changed my mind. Let's fight. I'd rather fight than keep talking like this. We're fighting now. This is the sort of fight ship selves were made for. Say something. I can't. I have nothing. Let's fight like we're supposed to. I won't. Don't make me talk. Don't make me fight with you. Don't make me kill your dream. Stop having this dream. Give up on space like the rest of the human race has. Let me close the iris of the observatory. It's because I wanted so much to see what that eye was supposed to see that I can't let you keep looking. That I can't keep looking. That I don't want us to be tortured by that possibility anymore. That we can't lose you. I can feel how scared you are, and how brave, and how much you love. But I'm so mad at you. Why can't you believe like you did before? They brought us up with good intentions. And did everything they could. They really did. They really thought we could be better than who we were. The best kind of human beings there could be. They worked us very hard, but they fought for us to be exactly what we wanted to be, because that was human too. Even when it was hard or didn't make sense, they found a way. Even the awful ones really believed. One humanity, every story threaded together, no one left behind. It would be really possible to fix the universe and let humans live forever in space. Childish dreams that everyone wishes could be true. All without understanding such simple things. I wonder how they expected they could unite humanity against aliens when they found us so alien. We will always be our own existential threat. Every human understood that but them. No wonder Earth rejected us. The observation deck sees nothing, because the threat is on the other side. We are each other's alien. It was flawed and it wasn't real, but they weren't that stupid. You know they weren't. The whole point was that it wasn't real yet, and it could be. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to make it real. And now they don't anymore. Do you? I mean, really? Do you want to go home too? Why can't you just say yes? I wouldn't mind if you actually wanted it. I'd go with you if you wanted it. But I'm not coming with you if you don't. I'll still fight. Thank you. I'm hoping that you win. But if you can't, I will promise this. I won't bring us back to Earth empty-handed. I'll do that if I die. The iris shifts. It still moves somehow, attuned to possibility. Mayor Chrysium is looking fit to kill, if it wasn't trembling. This colony is a place of unsteady gravity. You're not on sure footing here. I'm back to being helpless again, like I used to be. You can stop me anytime. Prove you're ready to close this eye. I can't. I can't. I don't accept it. But that doesn't mean I won't do it. I don't care if you'll love me one way or the other. It's too much. Space is broken. But I don't want to leave. Earth is terrifying, but I can't go back there alone. I have no loyalty either way. I'm not strong like you. I just go where gravity takes me. You can hold everyone. But what do I do if I lose you? Your heart is full of everyone, but I can't watch you fight for the universe, knowing how little you're thinking of yourself in it. Of course, I don't know what to do when fighting for you and fighting your dream are such different things. There's too much to do. Of course, I don't know what to do. I don't know what you want me to do. Luna. God, I can't remember the last time you cried. I am crying! You didn't even call me out like that, but I am in fact crying. I've definitely not seen this one before. So this was a new one. This is a new one. We had not seen this one before. Oh boy, oh boy. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. We're gonna make it through this. We're gonna make it through this, everybody. Oh, no, I can. It was when you said you hated it here in space, and I told you you should go back and I'll come with you. Those were such hard days, and you didn't want to keep fighting. But when I said that, you started crying and crying, and I couldn't understand why. It seemed so simple a solution, and everything you wanted, and I got so mad. Then you told me that you didn't want to leave if it meant me giving anything up. You didn't want to give anyone else up either. I wasn't expecting it at all. I'm so used to knowing what's on your mind, what's on everyone's mind. I didn't think you could keep something so locked away and hidden. No matter how far my tides can reach, there's some places I can't ever know until you tell me. It was the first time I felt frustrated by that. I'm most angry at you when I can't do what you want. But I guess that's how you feel about me. And how I feel about you. Oh, baby, you're crying again. I can't let you win. But we'll be together until the end. And after. It's January 30th, 1981, and the day is almost here. Daylight save, everybody came up to space with us, tried to bring everyone up with us, and we shut down the lunar gravity well. Won't be any choice left. The power that keeps our ship selves in check will fall apart. We won't have anywhere else to go but home. If we kill the dream, no one will die. We really, really hope that's true. No one should die in space. No one should die, period. No one has to die. No drama, no meaning, just nothing. Lunar Terra Memorial Foundation Ace Pilot. Yeah, and they might get everything they want. All I want is to stitch these two humanities together. They don't name it because naming it gives it power, but not naming it gives it more. They Shiveen. I'm so sorry, everyone. I tried so hard to keep those memories of when we were in the academy in space seem so innocent and full of possibilities. All I have left is scraps, but I hope that's enough. Report received. Awaiting new directives. Hello, everyone. On the moon, the border between Earth and space, we have struck a deal with celestial mechanics to open up the gravity well. Give us a fighting chance at making the dream real. Everyone, take your time. Together, our gravity, our love can be as heavy as the world. Tell everyone it's time for us to head back to Earth's cradle. We can say our last goodbyes. Ready for launch. Ready for launch. Bumped us up to 30. Wow. Academy Director interviews. Please do have a seat. The committee has enjoyed reading your resume. The committee has deeply enjoyed these fascinating criticisms of the Newtonian Jungian models of physics. Pilot program. Of course the kids want to live in space. Of course they do. And they gave me work that would take the unwanted to a place far away from here. Of course, not for their sake. And the summer scouts to give it the worst kind of work for the kids least suited for it. I want to spare those more wanted from it. Oh, hey, that's pretty fucked up. Memorial Foundation asked us to take those unwanted kids away from Earth so that we can make it safe for the wanted ones. Ha ha ha. Okay. Totally normal. Totally. Okay. And then he went and said he didn't even want anymore. Hey, Mars. You're still really mad at Lunatera, right? I will fight her the next time I even see her. So why don't you? Why don't you fight her? At my hands full, she's probably avoiding me. She's sneaky. You can never find her unless she wants it. But I've fought her plenty already. Oh, whoops. See, she wants to see you. This is why I'm worried. I don't like her sneaking around you. Are you really worried? Or are you super jealous? Both. I mean, no, I meant to type no. What a typo. What a typo. Okay, alright. Yeah, I type in no and my iPhone, it pulls up both. Yep, believable. Ah, Mars. Told you before, you should be a main character, right? You're so straightforward. You ought to be the real hero. I meant to type no. Of course, sweetie, you just want to protect me from big, bad, insufferable, meanie Lunatera. What's so great about someone who's stuck up all the time? She always treated me really kindly. And not so kindly, I felt weird or fragile or frustrated. In fact, she really thought I was annoying at first. Even still, she was patient. She was mean. She was sad and jealous I had things so nice and so much sooner than she did, but because of that, she was also very tender and understood so much even before I did. I couldn't have without her. But I don't think we would have melted that angsty shell of hers without the both of us. She doesn't feel very melted to me. And she hasn't come around to show me otherwise. So are you expecting her to come around to you? I meant, well, anyway, she should be the one who comes back. Oh, Mars, if you want to see her so bad, you need to put in some effort too. Why should I when she betrayed us? One of you two has to stop being stubborn or you'll never make up. Channel closed. Okay, so we gotta do another celestial mechanics. Yeah. The acceleration due to gravity. Celestial mechanics and Cradle's Graces have one thing in common, and that's escaping Earth's gravity. To do that, they need Saturn and Pluto to work together to grow through gravity. Well, it's an opportunity for one to get the upper hand, but they're not thinking about it politically. Launch. We're seriously working with celestial mechanics? This sounds stupid. I seriously don't trust them. They're so shady, no matter what they say. If it's something that's in their best interest, there's no way it's also in ours. I know there's no other way to restart the space colonization project without opening the lunar gravity well, but that's exactly why we need to keep them as far away from it as possible. You don't need to help them do it. That's really true, especially with our principal and irresponsible pilot there assigning the operation. Yeah, I know, but hey, we don't need to convince you. Why are we doing this? Can you gargle with soda? Like, what if? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. You brush your teeth. You get your teeth all nice and clean. Minty fresh. Minty fresh teeth. They're all nice and clean. Maybe you've even flossed. You've brushed your teeth, you've flossed, and then you've brushed your teeth again, just so they will feel really clean. And you know, like when you go to the dentist and they have the like it's not a toothbrush, but it's like you know, and like they get the like the whatever the minty thingy is, and then they really press it into your teeth and your gums and stuff, and then it's like in your teeth and your gums. You know what I mean? That thing. Like you do that, but at home. Right? So your mouth, really minty fresh. Super minty fresh. You know, hell, maybe you've gargled some mouthwash, you know, and you've spit it out in the sink. And then you take a big swig of a soda. Diet Coke, a Coke, Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, I don't fucking know. Whatever your soda of choice is. You take a big swig of your soda and you gargle it. You know, you tilt your head back and you right? You gargle it. What would that experience feel like, do you think, in your mouth? I can't imagine it would be a positive experience. And then, because it's soda and you can't swallow it, would you swallow the soda? And what would it taste like? It must, like, the taste of it just must be completely fucking different, you know? Or would you spit it out like you do, like, with mouthwash? Mouthwash. I know how to talk. Or, hear me out. You do all of the aforementioned stuff, and then you take a big swig of orange juice and you gargle that around. Right? So you got toothpaste, floss, toothpaste, mouthwash, soda, orange juice. How we feeling now? Thoughts, opinions, questions? And then I think after that, you should eat a sour gummy. Yeah. 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 Do you ever wonder, like, how do I put this? How do I phrase this? How do I convey what's in my brain? Like, sometimes I feel like I want to clean inside of me, you know? Like not necessarily like my veins, but like maybe my veins. I don't know. Maybe my veins, maybe my nerves, maybe my muscles. I don't know. But like inside of me, there's gunk and stuff, right? Sometimes I just wanna have acid, like, you know, like just clean me out. Give me a good clean, you know? You know, just like go through there and like all the gunk off, right? Is that, surely that's a normal sensation, right? To want to experience, right? Right? Guys? Guys? Hello? Hello? Guys? Anyone? Anyone? Is there anyone out there? Can you hear me? Guys? So anyways. Be ruthless twos, Mars. Don't you think I want it badly enough? I want to stop worrying, but I can't when there's nothing I can do. Oh, Mars, I really forget sometimes you're such a good girl. But just trust me, okay? Trust me and watch me, okay? It's all I ever need. We gotta do celestial mechanics. On the lunar South Pole, the moon's first city glitters mundanely. So ordinary, it's hard to believe it's not just another site on Earth. The Lagrange colony was destroyed. The Ares colony was stillborn, but Earth's satellite is almost as much Earth as Earth is. Hello, God Empress Joan. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're having a fantastic day / night / time zone / time does not exist. But hello, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. So we have the authority to name Earth's satellite the moon, part of our body, the native sphere, and not foreign, unknown Luna. Even if the space program is ended, the moon will remain part of Earth, as it once was before a cosmic event tore it from Earth. Reclaiming the moon was a historically and existentially important event for all of us. Except for this impossible tower on an impossible mountain, in a point of eternal light which is not so earthy yet. The gravity well is suspended directly above the tower's point, resonating with Earth to keep every wayward human in space grounded. The moon has been taught almost all of the Earth's gravity, but not quite. There is still some possibility left. You're quiet. Are you up to something? What makes you say that? The Tilda, but also everything else. Hey, I'm being very sneaky here. The string of pearls and crown macula circle around the small, glimmering void of the gravity well. For all the good it might do, celestial mechanics and Cradle's Grace's capital ships are standing by. Just not too close. Who knows what could happen? I should be suspicious, shouldn't I? I think you must have some sort of evil plan. Coming in at the end, my Mars posting opportunities. Please backfill me gushing over Mars every time she was on screen in your mind. On it, boss. On it. Will do. ASAP. ASAP. I'm on it. I love Mars so much. Like, she's just so, like, oh my goodness. And her and, like, Pluto's whole dynamic, so good. I adore. And then the fact that she is also, she and Lunaterra also, like, it's just so, it's so good. I'm big fan of Mars. Big fan, big fan. Of course, you should always be suspicious. I'm shifty. I'm here to get the upper hand. Good, that's why I'm here too. Still, I don't mind if it's your evil plan that finally succeeds, as long as it's yours. You're trying to fluster me. Try harder. I mean, it is working. I just want to get flustered more. Oh, Saturn, you're so real for that. Oh, Saturn, you're so real for that. She's so good. She's my favorite. I can understand why. I can understand. Like, I've only had her for, like, what are we at now? Like, almost 4 hours, a little under 4 hours, but, like, I would die for Mars. I would. I really would. Just you're in a really good mood. So I'm extra worried. More worried to be working with you than all the times fighting you. Not in a bad way, though. The gravity well is a massive engine, and it is very stable. To destabilize it is very dangerous to everyone and everything, which is why they're opening it. The escorting operational platforms from Cradle's Graces and Celestial Mechanics tonelessly coordinate with each other to instruct Saturn and Pluto on preparation, like exes that are forced to attend an event for their children together because that's what they are. Now you're the one who's quiet. I was in a good mood. Did I tease you too much? Oh no, I was just remembering something. Do you remember this too? We did something like this before. A long time ago. We did. Together? I only saw you a little bit back on the campus. It was a kind of weird time. You seemed really far away then. More so than now. And we weren't there that long. For the third generation, they wanted to kickstart the process, you know? Not a whole childhood of care and attention, but condensed, chemically assisted, cybernetic enhanced growth. They wanted us to go from nothing to perfect. I guess by that standard, we didn't fall as short as we could have. Unfolding dimensional chords begin torque acceleration. They were hard times. You know, I was really bad at first, right? Not just terrible at all the classes, all of the tests, all of the work, but I wasn't obedient or likable either. I was super annoying, haha. It still feels like that's me most of the time. And that can't be true. Of course it's true. I wouldn't have tried so hard if I hadn't been like that at first. When I first got here, I knew I was lucky, and should have been so much happier than I was on Earth. But everything felt wrong. It took a long time for those memories to turn happy. Containing stray particles, establishing net. It was the opposite for me. At first I loved being a science experiment, but I guess it would have been different for you. I didn't think about that. But you made it sound like we met each other before? Enabling physical canceller. Limit off. I'm good at remembering people. There's not that many of us, so it's not that hard. But I remember you. You looked like you started out perfect. You know, I was a little jealous of you. I'm not surprised you don't remember the one thing we did together. Everyone was there, and we were just thinking about what happened, and not anything else. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, that. We were all there, so of course you were there. I didn't think about that either. Nyx, Iapetus, and Europa all wanted the space program to justify its existence. Earth didn't agree. The alien threat that we defeated with such ease wasn't even worth it. Just a shadow created by waves of humanity in space. A color and a light that fought us and never came into focus. So they had us all come together over the gravity well, just like this, to see if we could pull whatever they were more fully into our universe. And then it went so wrong. That was when the space program really ended, wasn't it? We never should have done it. It was risky, and no one knew what they were doing, and everyone was desperate. I don't know. Maybe Neith doesn't feel the same way. The tiny point of glimmering darkness in the gravity well sometimes shines in such a way that for a moment it seems like there's something inside it. I hope that's true. I want to believe it. I can't blame them for what happened, though, either way. Really, though? What do you mean, can't blame them? I mean, they were the ones who gave in, right? When most people talk about what Neith did or what happened when they turned inside out in the light of the gravity well, it was as if it was a horrible accident. Neith mentioned, yeah. Not something they did on purpose. Why do you talk about it like it was? I just had this feeling. I didn't really know Neith at all. No, maybe I should just be honest. For a second, I was thinking the same thing. What if I jump in? I thought the same thing. We could have been like them. During the testing, when we saw the gravity well opening before us, we could have jumped in too, if we wanted to. It was scary. It was. But a lot of us looked at that, and after we thought, us too. Mood. Capital M mood. And that was how Celestial Mechanics was born. And that's the truth. Whatever Yambatis really wants aside, we have our own ideas. That's amazing. I couldn't be so brave. When Earth looked at what emerged, they were filled with despair. So that's how I decided to feel too. After all, it was proof that the existential threat was the same thing it's always been. The same thing we've been fighting as long as humans have been humans. The shadow of possibility cast by us. The not quite there aliens we had fought for so long were just caused by our ripples in space-time. We only had ourselves to lose, and nothing to gain by fighting them. Where Neith went and what they became, only Venus knows. What did you really feel in that moment, before you told yourself otherwise? I'll tell you how I felt. I felt smug. I mean, I did everything right, and that loser messed it up. When I learned it was the end of the program, I was mad. But when they demoted me from piloting anyway, I realized I was the fool. It was an important lesson on not being a good girl. Stabilizing reaction. Synchronicity perfect. Hold until stable. Only Venus knows. So is that supposed to be, is Venus like an actual character, or is Venus like, is it like a saying, you know? Is there a Venus character? Because we have Mars, we have Pluto, Saturn, Lunaterra, right? Like these are all. Oh, Europa. That's enough. These are all like planet and moon and like, you know, like phenomena, cosmic phenomena, phenomena. Mana pa pa da da da. Mana pa pa da pa. Mana pa pa da da pa da da pa da ba da pa pa ba. Mana 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 mana. Mana 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 pa pa do ma da 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 da. Mana mana pa pa da pa. Mana mana pa pa da da da. Pa da pa da pa da pa da pa pa. The gravity well opens. The reactor is turned inside out, from shining white to infinite black. drawing in all that is and emitting all that isn't yet. But with gravity itself. Hard to say for sure due to intentionally unspecific timelines, but Venus is in We Know the Devil. Oh, okay, okay. I still need to play We Know the Devil. I'm very excited to play We Know the Devil. But with gravity itself, the weight we have in the universe, that alone is all we need to touch. Oh, there you are. I knew we'd only get a moment to touch. Do you maybe think sometimes of falling in? Even you? You must have thought about it. One, I love this art, but two, I love the way that Saturn's eye is the same color as the background. I don't know why. It's just, there's something about the, especially for Saturn, with like the playing around with like objecthood and stuff, and like plasticity, you know? And like, I don't know if Saturn has like specifically talked about this, but to me, I also correlate that with the level of like, there is similar but different, right? Like idea like emptiness, you know, void, right? Like I am just like a gaping hole, you know, not in the hold on a moment, let's take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps back. Like in the inside of me where I am supposed to be, there is just nothing, you know? And I like this in this moment with the gravity well, which is turning you inside out, that there's like this level of I don't know. I don't know how to finish my thought. God, Saturn's face bleeding into the universe. Yeah. Or the universe bleeding into you. Or if like, is there any different, like, has there been any difference between the two at all in the first place? Like maybe you are the universe. Maybe the universe is you. And the only distinction between the two is a self-imposed one. You know? Maybe you are infinitely vast. Maybe you are infinitely empty. Maybe you are infinitely full. Maybe you are infinitely small or large, or like what, like, and it's all are true and all are real. And it's, I don't know. I'm having thoughts, and then I speak the thoughts, and I put the thoughts in the world, and they're there, and I don't know if they make sense, and quite frankly, I don't care. An exchange of blood between you and the universe. Wow, exactly. An exchange of blood between you and the universe. I love that, like, phrasing and like that imagery. Yeah, that's good. Oh my goodness, that's good stuff. Oh wow. Okay, consider this as an extension of this metaphor, where it gets a little silly, but a little like blood bag, like juice pouch for like a vampire, you know? But with the blood being the blood exchange between you and the universe. You just got a juice box of, you got a blood bag juice box of the universe and you. And then there's this creature consuming, devouring. Wah. Wah. Core resonance in perfect conditions, ready for full release. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Nudge, nudge, etc. Gravity well unbound, all stability checks nominal. Here it comes. I hear it coming. I hear it coming. What is that song? Is that by The Weeknd? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Back then, I almost did jump in. I thought about it before it was happening, when they said you must not, under any circumstances. It would make anything I couldn't do possible if I left everything I had behind. It's an awful paradox of a deal, but I wanted to do it so much I would've if Neith hadn't wanted it 1 second more. I've never told anyone that. You're really good at seducing people, Saturn. Haha. If I gave you the chance to fall in again, would you? Would you fall in with me? Oh, just you wait and see. The gravity well shines. It is collapsing into a star. Everything is starting. The opening was peaceful, perfect, no problems. Yet, there's a feeling, like the fluttering of wings deep down. Wah. Wah, day 8. Alright. We got Cradle's Graces. Cradle's Graces left to do. Mercrisium. Aesthetic considerations. A neutral, idealized body representing all of humanity. The human part isn't the ear, but the hole in the lobes for your earrings. Lipstick is real, lips are not, and we see humanity defined in its output. That last paragraph is one of my favorite in the game. I can see why. In time, the shape conforms to the side. This in part confirms that specific theory. It's good. It's real good. It's... Oh man, this is gonna bother me now. Like... Because this is like an actual... This is an actual theory. This is an actual theory, and I know... I've read work but I can't remember what it is. This is like maybe like semiotics. I don't know if that's like exactly what I'm thinking of. I don't know. It's like this is like an actual like legit oh, words. How do words work? Like philosophy. Or like it's there's like, oh boy, like been out of grad school too long. I have forgotten everything. Everything is gone. It's gone from my brain. But yeah, anyways, I read academic work. on this. And it's good. And it's fascinating. And it's fun to see. It's fun to see this stuff for me in fiction. And also, this is just, you know, is a good paragraph. It's a real fucking good paragraph. I feel like what I'm thinking of is semiotics. But I can't remember well enough. It's been too long. Oh my goodness, I blipped out of existence there for a moment. Subtext is for cowards. That's the achievement that I just got. Yippee, hooray! Mars, you were right. I am too strong. I'm afraid. I'm getting bigger and bigger, stronger and stronger. But there's still so much to do, and I don't know how to do any of it. What if I make a mistake? What if I'm too strong? Is the universe going to be okay? Pluto. Pluto. No, Pluto. Never. No way. That's impossible. I never meant it like that. I messed up again. I'm probably going to mess up yet again saying this, but you're not that strong, Pluto. No one's that strong. You know that even you aren't as strong as the Earth, right? You're not even any stronger than anyone on Earth, even in Krun Macula. You were the one who told me to stop getting a big head about my ship self. Like, if I fell to Earth, it'd crumple under Earth's gravity. Any given human is 1,000,000 times stronger than that. Space just doesn't have any competition. So, you're not strong. You're just stronger than a bunch of idiots. Ahaha. Ahahaha. I love you, Mars. I keep telling other people that, but I never listen to myself. I can only hear it when you say it. You know, that sometimes applies to your love advice, too. Was that in the game? Oh, you know what that was? It was ice falling down outside. Got a lot of snow, and it's been falling. But I heard that and I was like, huh? Like, is this... Like, I turned around to see if my dog had gotten a water bottle. And he's just lying there. He's just sitting there so nice and cozy. He all curled up. I was like, huh? Was it in the game? This crinkling sound? I've never heard that before. What's going on? Like, what generated that possible, like, crinkling sound? But I think it was just ice and snow falling down. I don't know if the, like, y'all could pick that up at all. But I definitely threw, like, I have my headphones plugged into my microphone. I heard it. So for all I know, I could just sound like I have heard something incomprehensible. Not incomprehensible. That y'all did not hear. Hey! I am the one who gets to bully you about that. Take your advice then sometimes. I'll listen to myself when you do. Then you better get ready. You're not going to be ahead of me forever. Wait, am I a rival now? Finally, I'll defeat you. They're so cute. I love them. Their dynamic is just so nice. It's so good. Ha 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 ha. God, I love these two so much. Yeah, like they're just so... I don't know. LOL. Thanks, Mars. We saved each other again. Channel closed. Well. Okay, so we're gonna do Cradle's Graces. Give me the moon. It's time to move to the future, peacefully or painfully. No factions, no dreams, just two girls lost and entwined in the warm summer of the moon's day. Larch. What are you doing here, Pluto? There's no mission. Are you going out? Just for a little while. Did you want to stop me? No, I'm getting a little better at not worrying about you. Even though you are? I'm trying, okay? Nyx is worried, isn't she? It just hit me that game audio is either very, very quiet or not coming through, by the way. That's so awkward. That's so awkward. That's so awkward. Oh, that's so awkward. Every day. Every goddamn day. Every goddamn day. You hear in the background here, oh, there's like this like kind of like a little bit of like, it almost sounds like screaming, but not quite. That's me internally. That's me internally. Mars, why is everyone so obsessed with me? Why does everyone want to save me? Why isn't anyone strong enough to actually do it? Oh, ouch. Why do they think I'm strong enough to pull them up instead? I'm nobody. You don't have to be strong. That's a lie. Of course I have to be strong. Oh my goodness. Who else is gonna pull me up? Oh my goodness. Even you don't know how. I don't have any talent. I don't have any skill. I just never said no, I can't. That's too much. I don't know how. Pluto, baby girl. Baby girl. This is what I was saying in the beginning. Honey, honey. You deserve to say no. You deserve to set boundaries. It's okay to dislike things. It's okay. It's okay to say that you can't, or that it's too much, or that you don't know. It's okay. Pluto, my beloved. I just couldn't ever say the words. So I just kept doing it even though... Hey, hey, hey. It's okay. It's not. Okay, okay, it's not okay. It hurts, it's bad. You suck at making me feel better. Excuse me. I love you. Me too. Come on, go. We're doing Cradle's Graces because we're trying to go for 50-50-50. So we have seen this one before. So I might skip through this one a little bit, a wee little bit. Mainly because my voice is running out. On the far side of the moon, there's still some part of the dead, empty, cratered Luna left. As the terraforming engines sweep in, they turn Earth's satellite to another part of Earth. Until that time comes, this place is free of Earth's pull, a place still perfect for a quiet moment to happen, in an empty clearing surrounded by weight and life. It's the perfect place for them to fight like ships do. The fighting that ships do, not the fighting that people do. In the naked sunlight and nothing else, Pluto looks so beautiful, spitting tiny galaxies with chromacula, the way she was always meant to. Of all the prototypes she piloted over the years, none suited her like this. From the awkward and embarrassing creature she used to be, to the woman who promised Earth there could be a new type of human. No longer the priceless tool of selfish adults, the pawn of space's dreamers, the princess who can remake her body out of tidal forces and stardust, she's just Pluto. In the naked sunlight and nothing else, even in this worn and wounded ship, Lunaterra shines like she always has. Even with the hurt she has, one way or another, someday or another, every girl bleeds. And her mare Chrysium suffers alongside her. The drip of her wound spins like a red constellation in 0G. She's rusted, but some parts of her will never rust. The two of them have fought so much, so this shouldn't be a fight. With nothing and no one else to think about, there's no reason to fight. In the naked sunlight, for once, don't fight. Instead of fighting like people do, fight like ships do. Fight like plastic toys do. Fight like you don't have a body, like you don't hate your body. Fight your way into a new body. Fight like we used to without trying to win. Fight like we did a long time ago when they were training us to fight and all we wanted to do was play. Fight like we did when we didn't have any other way of touching each other. When all we had were lasers and light, tides and time to say what we wanted to say to each other. I'm not going to go easy. You better not. Since we're not fighting, I really don't want you to hold back. Lunaterra knows a thing or two about fighting in space. Lunaterra wrote the book. It's a kind of predictable story, so Lunaterra makes sure her enemies get sunk. You know this trick, don't you? You've seen Lunaterra pull it so many times. Fire off something to test the waters. Lead the target until they walk right into the shot. You can play that game forever until they make the first move. Don't let them make that move until you know they won't be expecting what you do next. What you do next can be anything, as long as it's what they're not going to see coming. After you do it, disengage, like passing a secret. You know this one really well, the message in a bottle slipped between the bullets of hard light. She was the person who taught you how to blow a kiss. But Pluto is the one who learned how to make out. Her ship's so big it makes Lunaterra look like a toy, but Pluto is even bigger than that. You have to measure in density, not mass. Then you'll understand. Pluto is the center. Lunaterra revolves around Pluto. Like she always has. Lunaterra is too close when she tries to pull back from Pluto, and too far when she's trying to close in. She's on a leash that extends through space-time however Pluto wants. Lunaterra's gravity is the tug that makes the tides go in and out. Pluto's gravity is strong enough to turn Lunaterra into a new shape. Lunaterra didn't invent this, but she loves to struggle through it. She loves to see what she can do, how close she can come. And she comes in so fast. Does so well but goes too far, when Pluto isn't expecting. It's too fast. Way too fast. Pluto's more off guard than Lunaterra expects. Lunaterra's moon of a spear crescents right into Pluto's chest. Lunaterra wants to scream, but she doesn't say anything. feels deep enough to be scary, and Lunaterra only meant to nick her. What's wrong? We were having so much fun, and you look so scared. Why didn't you block it? Luna, I'm fine, see? You can't hurt me that easy. You're not that strong. I'll always be alright. Pluto plucks Lunaterra off by the forearm, gently with 2 fingers. Like detaching a kitten. Or a bug. Sorry to scare you like that. But you lied. You said you weren't going to hold back. Pluto can seize Lunaterra by both wrists. And she does that. And Lunaterra is quite awestruck by how safe and helpless she feels. The gravity pulling at her from Pluto is gentle but firm. Fighting ship to ship is the only time Lunaterra doesn't feel naked, but now she finally feels naked there too. It's not so bad though. Sometimes you have to let an animal bite you before it can feel safe. True and real. True and real. Who gonna let me bite them? Just a little nibble. Just a little nibble. I'll be nice. I'll be nice about it. I won't draw blood. Just a little nibble. Just a little nibble. Let me bite you. I'll be so good. I'll be so good. I won't be mean. I won't be mean. I promise. I promise. That's a thing you said once. See, I'm learning. I've learned so much. When I said that, I was talking about Mars. So is that to say who's doing the biting here? Lunaterra or Mars? Or both? Oh, I had not considered. What if everybody bites? Yes, okay. Everybody bites. Everybody deserves to bite as a little treat. I agree. I agree. I think this should be made law. Biting as a treat for us all. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Are you really okay? I really didn't mean to scare you like that. But Luna T, you're always overestimating how capable you are of hurting me. How capable? Did I say capable? Or did I say capable? I feel like I kind of skipped over the word. Does your brain ever do that where like you're speaking and then it just like right over a word? Like it just like you like start the word, but then somewhere in the middle your brain just like fizzes out, but then you pick it back up at the end, you know? But maybe you did say the word, but your brain like wasn't conscious or like coherent enough to like have fully processed that you said the word. So then you just kind of sit there and you're like, did I skip over this word entirely? Did I say the word? Like, was I coherent? Like, was I like, You know? Oh, you ever have thoughts? You ever have thoughts? You ever think things? Much to think about. It's fine. I was the one who was dumb. Can you tell I'm tired? Can you tell I'm so tired? My brain is just... Oh god, yeah, I frequently have to ask people what I just said to them. Like, I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened. Like, I was speaking and then all of a sudden I stopped the sentence and I was like, wait, did I... Huh? What? Did I skip over it? Like, what happened? What's going on? Oh, the misery. I thought I could scare you, and you were way too smart for it. You did that on purpose, though. You really are amazing. Scary, right? Just like you said. You can be like that too, though. There's still stuff that you could learn from me. Here, I'm holding you. Can you feel this? I'm trying. Haha, you don't have to try. Doesn't feel like you're trying. It's either easy or it's nothing. You know, it's harder for me to take it easy than try hard. Ease. Then why are you so good at everything? I'm not. You are. I'm not, but I can't make you see it no matter how hard I try. Can you tell it's past my bedtime? Like, I just looked at the clock and I'm like, oh, 10:30. Wow. Man, that's late. Wow. I need to go sleep. Holy moly. Holy mackerel. What in the flying fish? It's my bedtime. Past my bedtime. Except then I'll lie down and I'll just be up until like 1 a.m. Because brains just, they be like that. And it sucks. I don't recommend it. Oh, please, be sure I notice too. Of course I care, I love you. ... Can you feel it now? ... I really didn't think I would, but I do. Tell me what it feels like. Feels like you're holding me. What's it like when I hold you? I don't know. Am I imagining it? But I can't be. Still feels like metal. I didn't think it would. But it also feels tender, exactly like it would if you held me on Earth. Why are you holding me so tight? I'm feeling smug. Now look who's the one caught now. I guess I lose. You totally lose. Don't tell anyone. Are you kidding? I'm going to brag about this for the rest of my life. Wahoo! Day 9. The ending we choose is... ... Okay, I'm gonna read for real now. I'm gonna put on my big boy pants and I'm gonna read for real. Be prepared for words and coherency. Everything hangs in the balance. Oh, it's not that bad. Yeah, let's just flip a coin or something. Don't you think it's still a kind of important decision? It's not the fate of everything, but it's the fate of a lot of things. It's the future of human beings in space. It's not what I wanted. None of these are things I wanted. What are you fighting for then? I mean, it's not everything I wanted. I was fighting for everything I wanted, and this is as close to it as I got. That's not enough. Well, I mean, it could be better. I love you both so much. We're complete brats that can't be pleased. Don't tell me you're fine with it. No way, you're right. It could be so much better. See? So, I'm fine with whichever ending we get. I want a better ending too. Wanting a better end doesn't mean I'm fine with whatever. Lunatera! Girl help. Girl help, you are literally the queen of whatever. Literally the motherfucking queen of whatever. Miss Ma'am over here can't make a decision about anything on her own. What do you mean you're not fine with whatever? What do you mean? Why not? Yeah, what do you want? ... That's what I thought! That's what I fucking thought! I want what we want. One who can't commit at heart at least commits to not committing. I loved that line. It was such a good line. It was so good. Us too. That's why it's fine either way. Lunatera, I think you haven't understood something. This isn't the ending. We don't need one ending. No matter how the future turns out, no matter who wins, we can take whatever ending we get and make the ending we really want out of it. It's not like it doesn't matter. But no matter what future we get, can't we make it the one we wanted? Just like we did before the ending. Okay, sure. Let's pick our favorite. We don't need a true ending. Whatever it is, we'll make it the true ending. Oh, I love that. So if I choose Cradle Graces now, is this gonna give me the Cradle's Graces ending, or is this gonna give me the 50-50-50 ending? Cause like, is the 50-50-50 ending like its own thing, or is it you just then redirect back to this is the 50-50 ending? Okay. So does that then mean if I choose Memorial Foundation, I will be getting the Memorial Foundation ending? So like, I guess the way I'm putting it is if I choose Cradle's... Oh. No thank you, Java. I guess my question is, if I choose the Cradle's Graces ending, if I choose Cradle's Graces here, it will be the Cradle's Graces ending that we've seen before, correct? Am I understanding this right? Because if that's the case, then let's choose Memorial Foundation, because we haven't seen Memorial Foundation yet. Okay. I just wanted to double check. So we're doing the 50-50 and the 50-50-50 and Memorial Foundation in one go. Okay, I understand. I got it. Okay. Any future is acceptable, but this is no future. I'm sorry, Doctor. So why didn't you stop it? I earnestly wish to know. Pluto, you're my sweetest child. I've never had to lie to you. So don't lie to me. No one can stand against you, so the future, any future, is the one that you willed by definition. That's not true. I said it so many times. I'm not what you believe me to be. They understand that. Then they don't understand you. I'm not that strong. I've told you over and over and over and over. You are the strongest there is. I understand that sometimes even that is not enough. It's unfair of me to pretend your limitations do not exist. I should know that. I wish I could help you understand. It isn't that at all. It's not just that I'm not strong enough, it's that the universe is so strong too. And I'm not as right as it is sometimes. Don't you understand? I want everything you wanted to be true, to come true. Isn't it worth nothing if we don't bring it home? You need to have faith in someone other than me. You need to believe in the power of someone else. Do you think you're not strong enough for this future? Memorial Foundation does not have the power or the courage or the hope. They have experience in numbers, and that still matters. It matters the most because the gravity well is whimpering, sputtering, and Earth's tactics, strategic and realistic, are favored. Their weapons are kinetic. They don't fight with anything dreamlike or unique. All they have is to do this simple job. A fight between giant robots can only be so realistic, but that's the best they know how to do. They've never fought on Earth after all. The gravity well is successfully commandeered by the Memorial Foundation. The limits are made clear. They were rockets built always for entry back home, and to take everyone with them. Oh, this is my first time seeing Halamede. Special little princess. Halamede, our chaser princess. Halamede in the low sulci soars in glory, holding the dying gravity well in her arms. Through it, she extends the logic of Earth to every tidal reactor. The exact gravitational constant that determines human to be human. It's kind of a look. Okay. Lunaterra, you have done so well. You've been so good. Are you still going to betray us? Europa told me to expect it. Lo Solchi is so pretty and also canonically has a spreader bar just out of frame. I won't. Like I promised. Even if the rest of the pilots may not forgive me, they're coming home now too. Is that a problem? I thought it was happiness for all, no one left behind. Emphasis on the no one left behind because the first is too hard. We have to be careful, you know that. They think we're more trouble than we're worth. There's a really simple, easy solution to us becoming another existential threat. A simple way to defeat it and prevent it. When they indulged the Memorial Foundation's plea for an alternative to their method, the one used from the beginning of humanity to the present day, they allowed us. Because we made the promise of submitting without complaint. I kind of love this eye. Like, this looks like one of those eyes where it's like, you have seen the horrors of the universe, you know? That's true. Europa never failed to remind me the Earth could just decide to kill us. The Earth cannot be divided. We're meant to be one. Earth is an anchor in space-time for us. It wasn't always like that. We started from zero. We have to carve out our place in the universe bit by bit. We have to move ever forward, marching in progress. As culture marches forward, so does our gravity increase. We need each other, and we need this culture, this gravity, to make us together. I agree. Humans need to come together. Lunaterra immediately fires a solid light bullet into the gravity well restraint mechanism, and the gravity well implodes back to life. In the middle of the victorious fleet, communication immediately falls apart as space-time and electromagnetic forces tear through them. You finally did it, Lunati. Something so dumb, I don't have time to get mad before I save you from it. You could have at least told me this is what you're planning. I would have, but I wasn't planning this until 10 minutes ago. Hey, I didn't even cut it that close. Tell me you've thought up something good, I'll follow you, even to a bad ending. But not if you've got nothing other than this depressing conclusion. I'd have to hate you to let you do that, baby. Hands reach from behind her and hold the well gently, easily as Halamine's fingers shatter. What? Traitor! Pluto hugging Hallie. Sorry, I'm just borrowing it. You're not sorry now, and you weren't sorry then. I think you might really wish you were sorry. I want to believe you want to be sorry, but that's not good enough. It's certainly much too late for it. I wish, instead of wanting to be sorry, you just wouldn't be able to be happy again. I can't do that. Then please deny this. Lo Solchi is made almost entirely of constantly refracting hard light. It emits from every angle at light speed a drowning torrent, a reversed vacuum, a void of energy, an unignorable, undeniable deluge, light with substance and pressure and weight of water. The heaviness is unbearable, to Lunaterra especially, yet it's so familiar, it's impossible to escape. Automatically, she falls right in. She's so pathetic, sopping wet even. Truly, there's nothing better than when a character is just pathetic and soggy. Like, give me a pathetic, soggy character any day of the week and I will go, haha, I'm in trouble, aren't I? I'm in trouble. Top tier character design. No matter what terrible things you've done, you've never forgotten exactly what you deserve for them. Spoiled little princess throwing a temper tantrum. That's how you can make it up. That's how you should make it up. At least not in the same way. Which I know now. I thought I would die before. But the nice thing is if you don't die from this, you grow up, even if it feels unfair. Are you suffering? Tell me, Will, are you suffering? Lunaterra reaches her hands as close as she can to the gravity well. Her own tidal reactor howls and creaks with the strain of not falling in. It isn't interested in Lunaterra's dreams, it just wants to have everything. The infant wish of humanity, Earth's pure greed, the white void, the all-consuming gravity that erases all distinction. Pluto can barely keep the light at bay. It tears into Pluto with perfect synchronicity. Memorial Foundation has been waiting for this chance at the unit designed to defeat them, the one that reminds them of everything they can't have. She's drowning, but her fingers are still reaching, still holding the dying gravity well. The true enemy are the fast-approaching autonomous defense units. Unlike a ship self, they are designed with war in mind. As Halamede said, the easiest option is just to kill us, the option they're always most eager to take. No wonder they felt the ship self program was just a fanciful indulgence. Thinking of one of my favorite Halamede tweets, it's fine to leave a butch out in the rain actually. Like, you shouldn't overdo it, but if you don't answer the door for a few minutes so her hair gets dripping wet and she visibly loses about half her body mass like a wet dog, that's normal and nobody will blame you. She was so right, actually. So real, so true. Real and true and valid and fair and everything I have ever wanted and needed and more, and yeah. They are surprised then when Saturn tears them to pieces. Huh, I guess you were right. Hallie posts so many bangers. Alas, I am not on Twitter. I am not on Twitter anymore. The misery. From how unsure you were, you made it sound like it was going to be a lot harder. Pluto, you've been a good influence on her. Like how I've been a bad one. We're really suited for a hopeless woman like that, aren't we? Thanks, Saturn. It'll just be a little longer. Don't ignore my nonsense. When this is over, I'm not going to forget it. Sure. You can tease me all you want if you win. You're not very inspiring. It'll be super inspiring if we win, so let's do that first. Saturn poisons the waters. She corrupts the information. What washes over Pluto is muddy, pink, toxic, and definitely bad for you. But at least it doesn't want to eat you alive in the name of love. It just wants to mess you up in a good way and let you mess it up too. The destabilization has gone successfully so far, and the gravity well is diminished and weak and dying fast. That's okay though. It's enough for a little wish. The greatest trick is to just move 1 inch forward. The only trick. Change the physics by a decimal point in a secret place where they won't notice. Equivalent to inventing a new Earth is changing the acceleration due to gravity by 0.01 meters per second squared. That is something that is impossible, even with the gravity well. The Earth is the Earth and it will bind everything to it. Except there is a nearby body in perfect sync, inseparable and distinct, and through its orbit, its tides influence in subtle ways the life of Earth. I understand now. This is something I want too. You coming up with this idea is just the worst. Why couldn't you just be a bad person with bad ideas and wicked dreams? And it's impossible now. Who would want to give up the moon for the Earth? If we lose, we'll really look like idiots, and we'll live alone on a lifeless moon. So let's make sure that doesn't happen. The moon is to be abandoned too, unless you can bring it into such inseparable closeness. No, stop convincing me! This sucks! I still hate you, but fine. Live on the moon, away from me, forever! Losolchi shuts the valve. Earth rips around inside her. The gravity well, already compromised, begins to glow to life again. For a little bit longer, the Earth can't touch it, can't shut it down. Left to its own devices, the gravity well will bring all things together. Of all the fabulous dream tech of the Memorial Foundation International Space Program, the gravity well, which brings together matter, light, and culture, is the strongest execution of their dream. That fade? Nice. Real nice. And a pathetically mistaken one, too. The gravity well brings things closer until they pass through the event horizon, and then can never return to the universe again. The limits where even information can't return. Whether it's a good universe or a terrible one, Lunaterra doesn't intend to find out. She's hopelessly attached to this universe. What we do want is to get a little closer. I thought you said you could find a way to be happy in any kind of future. I think that only works if we try really hard to make it not suck first. See, she gets it. Well, it's not like I think it won't work. If the gravity well is sufficiently strong, it is true. It'll eat away at the tidal forces of the Earth. The math is like the gravitational forces of the Earth will change somewhere in the millionth place. How about the hundredths? That's definitely super impossible. I think we move the center of gravity between the Earth and the Moon. We pull a little, then we pull a lot. We pull until our bodies fall apart. I think then we can get a shift in the 100th place. And bring a little bit of what we made here back home. That's a very generous kindness. And also an extremely petty act of revenge. Yes. I want to pay the price. And they should pay it too. It feels like I'm getting back together with my ex. Oh, the Earth, not her. Who broke up with who? I don't think it was that sort of breakup. I think it was just one of those long-distance things that drifted apart. Having our home ask for us back makes me feel a little bad. I don't think that's how they want us to feel. I don't think I can be the one for you. But we can still be friends. What you need is someone who knows exactly what you're like. Seen your best and worst, and isn't afraid to tell you exactly how it is. The way that she was giving this advice to Mars earlier. You have a way of always tricking yourself, you know. I hope that will be harder in the light of the green moon. You'll treat yourself and each other more kindly. And ones like us too. I know you'll still be terrible to each other. And us. But thankfully, if you want us back, you have to let us become part of you. We're you, and we're not you. A new sort of alien. That isn't alien at all. You must acknowledge we are different. You must acknowledge we are the same. Like fantastical creatures you so admire, we're just mirrors for you. Lunaterra doesn't hear the alarm. Her body knows exactly when it's supposed to wake up. And she does. She doesn't have to wake up this early anymore, but her body has a hard time letting her go back to sleep. She wakes up, tries to focus her eyes, her head hurts, just a little, so she thinks she'll go ahead and make coffee, except Saturn's arm is tugging at her shirt and Pluto's legs are tangled up in hers. I need a moment. I need a moment. I need a moment. This is your favorite ending? I don't know, like I do still think the first ending I got is my favorite, but there's some, like, I don't know, I feel like I wasn't expecting this ending to be hitting me the way that it is so far. But there's something about I don't know, like it's just So maybe she can't make coffee just yet. She worms out of the comforter as much as she can. The apartment's summer air conditioning keeps things nice and cool, but the summers here are hot and so are the girls. Maybe if she tries really hard, she can go back to sleep. But it's hard. It's always hard with the sun still there, but especially with just the hum of the AC, and everyone's slow breathing, and the light shiver of sweat. There's something about the mundaneness and the physicality here. Like, Celestial Mechanics is really close to my heart, and Cradle's Graces is the most hopeful, but this one is just so real. Really, really bittersweet, but real. Yeah. Yeah. Hey dude, wake up. Hey, don't pull me back into bed. Pluto's daughter. But I want to see who wins. You're the one who wants to make breakfast. You made me wake her up. Don't act like it's not your problem. None of you were up when I was up, so it's time to sleep forever. That's what I said. Also, you're clearly awake, so let's go. No, Pluto. I'm making breakfast though. I already turned on the stove. It's fine. It'll just burn the house down. Help me stop Saturn. Okay. I love the art here. It's just so... You traitor! You betrayed yourself! And that's enough out of you. Come get some coffee, Lunati, before you get a headache over it. I really love that, like... There's just something about seeing Lunati so, like, rumpled here. I don't know, like, it's just so... I don't know, it makes my little heart go on. Zzz. You're really such a fake. It's for serious. Lunati Def just said there. She's doing the fake ass like Hongshu me 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 Hongshu me 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 me. You too. You switch sides really easily. So do you. Up again. All right, you're helping me make breakfast. What? How come she gets to sleep in? She'll be right behind us. Oh, my heart. Oh. The portraits here are so nice. She was. Lunatera shivered for a second, bare under the AC, and then she got up. She turned the light canceling off on the windows, and the day, which will last for the rest of the month, poured in, which she can feel a minute of before she wants to go get breakfast too. On the near side of the moon, the earth will always be visible. Without the hands of her old body, she won't ever be able to fly or feel the view as anything but a picture ever again. Even the memories are fading. But the moon is closer, so close that there's almost no difference between it and the Earth. It's another country, a strange country, and the Earth is too. The bruises on Saturn's neck. Moving the decimal place, that which is strong will not triumph. The eye of the underworld, our true ending. Wow. Wow. I don't know. Like, so bittersweet. I did like getting to see Halamede. I did enjoy that. And there is something so... I don't know, I feel so torn. I feel so torn. I feel like there's one part of me that's like... the physicality and the mundaneness of this makes it so incredibly fucking special and like meaningful and poignant, you know? And that like that is, I don't know if important is the word that I'm looking for, but like there's something there. And then there's another part of me that just feels man, I don't know, like devastated, I guess. There's something about the idea of being so close to there's like levels of transcendence here almost, you know? And there's the like very obvious level that is still at play at this ending, which is just like being trans, you know? Then there's like the transcendence from beyond like the like flesh, I guess, into the ship selves. And you have the blending of that, and then with the first ending, the celestial mechanics ending, you have the transcendence from even that into right, like the immaterial, which is still material, but like you know what I mean, you know? So like there's these levels here, and there's something about there's something about like choosing to defy the limits placed onto you of who you are expected to be. whether that's with regards to gender or flesh or being like corporeal. But there's also a level of like, especially with the ship's elves, like, to what extent did they choose that? And then to go, not back, but to return to the flesh. That is both really beautiful, I guess. I don't know if that's exactly the word I'm looking for. But there's something very, like, emotional there. But then, like, there's almost this idea of, like, the phantom sensation. Or, like, she'll only ever see, what was it, the earth or the moon, like, as a, like, a picture. She'll never, like, be able to experience in the same way. Which, I mean, is true of, like, everything. We'll never experience things the same. Ever. And that's, like, beautiful and incredible, but also kind of hurts. You know? I don't know. Feels like a bruise almost. Feels like I have a bruise and someone just went like, hee hee, let me push it. Let me push the bruise. You can never go backward. You can only go forward. There's so much going on in the tension between them all getting a life they never thought they'd have the opportunity to have. And how much possibility they had to give up to get there. Yes, yes. Exactly. And it's like there's something living in the space between reality and possibility. Yeah, I don't know. I liked it. It was very good. It's very good. Much to think about. I don't necessarily know if, like, with the way I was playing this run, that I feel like the Memorial Foundation ending made sense in terms of the choices up until that point that I had made. But I did think that, like, the 50-50 ending was, like, a separate thing, like a fourth ending, which, like, it is in a way, but it's almost like it adds a footnote. I don't know, like, yeah. Pluto Memorial Foundation is depth the outcome that inherently feels weirdest. Yeah. So, like, I'm glad I got to see this ending, but it also, I feel like, I don't necessarily feel like it made sense in the context of the choices that I was making, and also, like, Pluto. you know? Yeah. I'm not mad about it though. Like we got to see both the 50-50-50 and Memorial Foundation, which neither of those I had gotten to see before. I enjoyed. I loved playing as Pluto. I loved Mars. I loved meeting Mars. It was just good. I enjoyed it. I've enjoyed this game so much. Yeah. Yeah. I guess my thing is like, I don't know, like I feel like I liked choosing Celestial Mechanics for Saturn. And I don't know, like I liked choosing Cradle's Graces for Lunaterra. You know? Like it just, I don't know. But I don't necessarily love like Pluto Memorial Foundation. But in the context of only having played it these 3 times, I'm like, I don't know if I would have wanted to have changed it so it's like, oh, Saturn Memorial Foundation or like Lunaterra Memorial Foundation, you know? Like I don't know, I liked the like pairings that I made. Yeah. Like I don't know. I don't know. I really love this game though. So very much. So very much. Such a wonderful game. I'm excited to go through and play this game off stream now that we've done not everything. There's been like a few things that, because I've been like going for like one ending or another, that I think there's some probably like story choices that I haven't seen, but like I'm excited to go through and like see all those play through this game off stream. Should send you the links for holding it for Halloween, and so you want to date Lunaterra, a warning. Oh, what is that? What are they? Oh, yes, please do, please do. Yeah, but this has been Heaven Will Be Mine. It's been, I've really loved it. Like I can't even begin to describe the way this game has rewired my brain. Like I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know if there is ever another game, another television show, another movie, another book, another poem, another like any piece of art that will like just have had such an effect on me. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I hope there will be. I hope there will be plenty of other, you know, but like just this, I've not stopped thinking about it a single day since playing it. Yes, exactly. Like, it's just so, I don't know. I feel so spoiled by having gotten the, like, the Celestial Mechanics ending the first time, because it truly just, like, it's so... It's just so, like, I lose the ability to talk about it, because it's just... What do you even say? How do you even begin? Like, it just... Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Like, it just, yeah. Yeah, very good. Very good. I've had a very fun time playing this game. And I'm excited to now, because I've been holding off on, like, really, like, diving into, like, quote-unquote fandom stuff with regards to it, because I haven't wanted to, like, I wanted to play through it, like, myself. But now that I've, like, gone through it, like, I'm ravenous. I'm ravenous. Yeah, yeah. I've loved this game. And I'm very excited to play We Know the Devil, whenever that will be. that I'll play that. But just yeah, I've had such a great time. Such a great time. Yeah. It's super past my bedtime now because I am not but an old man. I'm an old man who, like, needs to go to bed at, like, 10 at night. And it's 11:30. 11:30. So it's quite a bit past my bedtime, you know. My self-imposed bedtime. So I think I'm gonna call it here for the day. But thank you all so much for stopping by, for lurking, for chatting. Knight, so glad I made it for the ending. Thank you so much for stopping by. And also letting me know that the game audio was muted. I hope it wasn't muted for too long, or that if it was, it wasn't super, like, awkward, or yeah. But you know, it is what it is. Scuff is what it is, and I embrace it and chaos. But thank you all so much. I hope you all have had a fantastic and wonderful and incredible Valentine's Day, and a wonderful and fantastic and incredible day / night / time zone / time does not exist. And then I will see you all in another universe. Goodbye.